I don't even know if it worked. Okay, it says I'm live. I'm just gonna assume it worked. How we feeling? Mitchell? Godslayer?
Well, I told Nako and Kaylee, I was like, I'm actually surprised I'm still alive after last session. I actually did not fully expect that I would have survived the thing that happened last time.
Cool. Anyways.
Okay, thanks.
Let's get into episode 17. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, this is, as long as you're saying the music is balanced, chat, I'll trust you. This is episode 17 of the VodkaSunnyD D&D Death Game Campaign. Hope you're seated, hope you're excited. Let's get into it. Oh, narrator. Long ago, long ago, not even in this iteration of things, but in a past iteration of things. A mother and a father. The bringing of life, new life, birth. It's a beautiful thing when a child is born. A child was born, and due to the power of creation, the gift of creation, the desire of wanting that child to be healthy, to be happy, to be able to live strong even after her father and mother pass away, for her to be someone of importance, for her to be someone who is safe and able to take care of themselves. Through those desires, and through the overwhelmingly powerful gift of creation, a child by the name of Alice was born. This child was born with an incredible gift. Some call it the gift of the gods. Others might see it as a curse. But unfortunately, when the child was upset, or when the child cried, or when something happened that disrupted the child, calamities happened all over. Rifts were torn open as the baby cried and cried throughout the night. Reality ripped apart. The child was very quickly noticed and deemed a threat. However, the father and the mother loved their child, and the father, a tinkerer of sorts, immediately got to work. His name was Vaughn, and he would do anything in his power to see his daughter's happiness. So he immediately got to work and tried to build something that could seal away the child's power, or at least contain it until she's old enough to understand her capabilities. Unfortunately, things did not go as planned. An individual with a scythe quickly gained a tip of information. Big Harvey, an individual who rules the Beast Kingdom. The one who lives in Titan's Drop. On one night when this baby was extra sad, its crying tore a rift directly into hell. Titan's Drop was overrun with various demons pouring out of the portal. Big Harvey knew that something needed to be done. An individual carrying a scythe, the right-hand man of a god by the name of Numa. His only job is to keep balance. The gods should stay up here, the humans should stay down here. And with the introduction of gifts, slowly but surely there was an imbalance. Certain humans started gaining powers that could even surpass the gods. And Alice, the young child that was recently born, was no exception. After hearing the information from Big Harvey, the man with the scythe immediately got to work. He headed directly to the location, and he murdered the mother of the child so that she could not give birth to another one. And he murdered the child himself as well. On that day, a man by the name of Vaughn lost his daughter and his wife. I think at this point, that's when the world started to shift slowly. Determination, dedication, a will to overcome your enemy. Vaughn slowly but surely started making changes, thinking differently, and creating. Vaughn built an empire and changed the world. Not too long later, Big Harvey took a student under his wing. That student's name was Cy Leptail. Big Harvey realized that this kid was a prodigy. Beyond talented. And started training him. Harvey taught him everything he knew. Despite Vaughn's advancements, Harvey didn't fear. He had a prodigy that could take his place. And even beyond that, he had someone else, a man by the name of Sin, who many thought could fulfill the role of a lord. So as Harvey gets older, he sees the generation that comes next, and he doesn't feel much fear. Unfortunately, something happened to Harvey's favorite student. Cy got caught up in a death game. An entirely different world, spirits connected and attached themselves to various beings, individuals who they deemed to have talent. Through Big Harvey's teaching, through a very powerful and potent gift, and through a spirit that could hold its own, Cy worked his way up to the finals of the death game, and won. Numa, the god of the plain, he already had his gripes with Riva. He didn't like that humans were becoming more powerful. He didn't like that his throne was in jeopardy. But Numa was willing to ignore all that. The gods are meant to take an offhands approach. They're not supposed to be super hands-on. In fact, a lot of what the original Riva left behind would be considered taboo. Allowing humans to be the vessels of God, I mean, we saw how that turned out. Honestly, when Numa looks over at the City of Rain, he sees it as a spit, a shit stain on the beautiful creation of Earth. Nobody should get to borrow and use the powers of a god. No human is worthy of that, at least in Numa's eyes. And there are many that would agree with him. Well, he knew that a human was about to get a wish that would impact his very world. He didn't know what that wish would be, but Numa readied himself. He would have the man who wields the scythe take out Cy Leptail, had he wished for anything that would cause him trouble. Well, all Cy wanted to do was to make sure that no more games happened. Throughout the game, he gained an attachment to Bella. He saw so much bullshit. What the spirits went through, what the humans went through that the spirits attached themselves to. He was sick of it. He wanted to make sure himself and his family had the potential to both protect themselves and seek out the enemy and defeat them. So, through the Spirit King's power, he wished for an energy that wasn't available on their plane. Somewhere across the multiverse, find me a power that can slay the gods, the demons, can wipe out my enemies, the elders, the lords, can suppress and cut through divinity and any godlike or demon-like power. and he was granted this wish. Blue lightning. At the time, Numa didn't realize that that power was wished to take down the Elder Spirits. He thought for sure it was meant to take down him. Numa immediately got to work. All he knew was that this wish should have never happened. He was afraid to send up his right-hand man. Sai's capabilities went far beyond the one who wielded the scythe, and he ran scenario after scenario after scenario in his head. And he felt that if he ever approached Sai, he would get ripped apart by blue lightning. It was all that fucking Spirit King's fault. God damn it! Why did this third-party world, this realm that had nothing to do with his plane, follow their tradition and come in here and run this death game? So, Numa, in a panic, did what he thought would be best. He broke one of the major rules of the gods, and he got a little too hands-on. He decided, we'll go back in time. We'll start over, and blue lightning will have never existed. If the game starts again, I'll just make sure Sai doesn't win. Anyone else could have easily won. That's what I'll do. However, Numa didn't realize that not only is the wish not impacted by time altering, but blue lightning itself resists his godlike power to rewind time. So Numa really fucked up. It was time to run it back, and he went back in time, and guess what? Now Sai's certainly ready to win. He has the power of blue lightning, the spirit, as well as the teachings of Big Harvey. Numa stared down at his mistake, realized what was unfolding and happening again, and he tried to go back in time more. He went back in time again and again and again. And for some reason, jokingly enough, every fate seemed the same for him. He grew tired, and he decided to sit in his throne and slowly watch as his plane would burn. But the other lords caught wind of what he was doing. So many time rewinds doesn't just fuck up his realm, fucks up many realms across the spectrum. The gods gathered together and said, "You have misused your power. You will be stripped of the energy you have immediately, and as punishment, you can go live among them." Numa was stripped of his powers and reduced to the form of a human. But Numa had information. He had time. And he knew if he could seek out the most powerful spirit. He's watched the games. He knows where the number one would go. The spirits have an affinity. That's how they found the main cast so easily. That's how each spirit found its individual with ease, as it's all about that emotional connection. Numa killed the original vessel of the number one before they even came down to this plane. And he took the number one's power with full intent to wipe out Sai and anybody else. He would win the death game and wish for godhood back. He truly hated the City of Rain. He wanted to investigate it further to see if he was wrong about it. It was one of the first places he went. And spending time with Rivana, seeing how the cult operates, it only disgusted him further. His ambition only grew, and he knew what he needed to do. He's not here to make friends. He's not here to make connections. He doesn't care about the humans. He will wipe out and eradicate anyone in his way. All that matters is first place. That's it. But, as of last session, Numa has been removed from the game. And we will leave off in the verse where Godslayer is about to make his revival. Well, choice of revival, I should say. I wish the players the best of luck, and I hope this recap was worth your time. Without further ado, Godslayer.
That's me.
You've made your wish. The Spirit King looks to you and says, "It shall be done." As you start to leave, the Spirit King stops you. Wait. Did someone follow you here?
No.
You see Bella appear next to you and look to the darkness and starts growling. Someone else is coming. You see that the darkness starts to get torn open. And the end of a scythe slices through it. An individual wearing all white and a mask with a massive scythe over their shoulders starts walking towards you two. The Spirit King looks to him. You should know there are orders in place here. I'd prefer you not start killing either him or me. It would involve a lot more than just the three of us. You see the individual with the scythe slowly start to walk up. I'm not here for him. I'm here to ask you a question. Spirit King and Death Game host. You see the Spirit King look rather surprised. Very well. I suppose I can answer a question. But first, I need to fulfill this one's revival. You see the Spirit King move his hands. And with his power and energy, he looks to you and says, the number 42, correct?
That's right.
It shall be done. You see he holds out his hand. He uses his energy. I gotta pee so fucking bad. He doesn't say that. That's just what I'm thinking right now. And you see forming right in front of you an ally, an acquaintance, someone you fought beside before and recognize well. The number 42, the spider, appears in front of you. Salus, the last thing you remember is getting ripped apart. But here you stand, new and as, well, stronger than ever. You notice immediately Anansi appears and cuddles into you in a panic. It seems that she missed you.
I'm gonna give her some head pats.
Some head pats, some spider head pats. Well, it looks like the revival worked. And there he stands in front of you. To catch you up to speed, number 42. You were eliminated. Removed from the game. by the chameleon spirit. The one known as Z, the number 8. Well, I should say that his actions led to your death. You technically died to blood loss. So I suppose you could say you were never truly defeated. Or you were defeated by your own anemia. However, Safe Leptail, the one with the white tiger, has defeated one of the 5 and has chosen you as the resurrection. You have him to thank for being here now.
I am turn to Safe. I appreciate it.
Come back. We have a lot to catch up on, but now isn't the time.
You see the one with the scythe staring at you, Godslayer, and he's also staring at you, Salus. Absolutely marvelous. You see the one with the scythe walk directly up to you, Godslayer. I want to congratulate you. You overcame what should have been the impossible. Well done. However, Spirit King, may I ask my question now? You see the Spirit King. You may. I have just one question. I am not a participator of your game. I have no spirit. But I've seen your power at work. My question is, what if someone who's not in the game were to slay a member of the 5? Would they be able to wish revival upon a player? You see the Spirit King look surprised. What are you implying? I'm implying if I kill one of the 5, can I wish Numa back into the game? You see the Spirit King stare at him as he grips the scythe. That is correct. Anybody can do it. For example, there was one by the name of Kodal. He had lost his snake. Even without his spirit, if he would have defeated one of the 5, he could have wished his spirit or someone else's back into the game. So the answer to your question is yes. If you, the one who wields a scythe, manages to defeat the number 3 or the number 4, you may wish Numa back into the game. That's all I needed to hear. You see the one with the scythe start to walk away. Guess
Are you
it's
really
time
gonna
to
do
go.
something so foolish?
Foolish? I don't think you understand. The reason you defeated Numa was because he was stripped of his powers. I was never stripped of mine. All of you are just pawns in this chess game.
Right, and you'll revive your weakened master for what reason? So I can slay him again? It'd be my pleasure.
Well, then I don't see why you're talking to me. Why even bring up conversation to slow me down? This should be easy for
Two
you.
reasons.
I take care of a 5-member for you, and then you wipe away my master with ease. You should be
I
cheering
have my
for
own
me.
business with them. They're my prey. And I don't like my hunts being interrupted.
You see the one with the scythe slowly turn to you. He reaches for his scythe and holds it out. You're more than welcome to fight me, but I know you're tired from your fight with Numa. Do you really want to run your mouth right now?
Like the Spirit King said, you kill me, it's a shitstorm for all of us. Go ahead and try it. You ready for the fallout?
I intend to go demon hunting, actually. Or I'll tear apart that psychotic redhead that I should have many, many years ago. You see he cuts open a portal in the darkness. Numa will be back soon, so don't get too comfortable. He walks out of the dark portal. You see the Spirit King turn to you. I'd rather not bring the number 1 back, but if he does succeed, I will abide by the rules.
These rules you speak of. Well, never mind. Here isn't the place, but just remember my offer. I intend to hear your answer by the time of the top 16 at the very latest.
If you wish to see me in the top 16, if you want me to continue to be your game master, then I recommend you slay the number 100. He's currently eradicating all of Trinket City as we speak. You overhear
Right.
this, Salus.
Wait. He's what now?
Well, you could ask the number 42, or you could ask the number 33. He seemed to be the initiator of what happened.
I'm gonna turn to Safe.
We, the 100 and I, we came to Trinket City to look for you. And, well, what we found there, all we found is evidence that you were dead. And Vaughn came, provoked the number 100. I tried to calm him down, but I couldn't.
Let's see. Where Vodka? I need to freaking ask Spirit King a question.
I mean, I suppose we could head to Trinket City after this, but to be honest, I'm weak as hell after fighting Numa. And if he's coming back, that puts quite a bit on my plate.
I'm back. Sorry. I had to pee.
I'm gonna turn to Spirit King, and Gristle didn't do anything about this.
If you wish to see what happened, I'll show you. You see the Spirit King snap his finger, and you see a little video play. Kind of like a hologram of sorts. It showcases that the moment the city starts getting attacked by the calamity, many people start to fall, die, and perish. And his right-hand man, the one he formed an alliance with, Z, was gone. King Gristle fled. The city is currently abandoned with no lord. And all of the humans are being wiped out.
I need to get back to Trinket City. Safe, you say you need to rest.
Unless the Spirit King wishes to do me a favor. A little bonus for defeating the oh-so-powerful number 1. If you'd be willing to restore some of my energy and some of my aura, it'd be greatly appreciated.
Stop
If
talking.
not,
You see the Spirit King hold up his hand.
What are you doing? Why are you conversating with these children?
You see the Spirit King kind of look a little bit nervous. You see a mask appear next to him. One, don't talk badly on my child. I think he's doing a wonderful job destroying all of those humans.
Lastly, Spirit King, you do realize that there are 30 contestants left. It is time you form a meeting. Stop talking to these children and do your job.
You see the Spirit King. Yes, Elder Spirit.
I think the two of you should learn your place. This is not your friend. You are here to serve as a vessel of the Spirit Children and nothing more. If you're so worried about your city, simply win the game and wish it back. Be off now.
I'm guessing you're not saying anything back?
No, but I do have a question.
Sure.
What sense do I get in terms of, like, looking at this being? And what sort of aura is it giving off to me?
Weirdly enough, it seems like a combination of the energy you felt when you fought against Numa, the energy you feel from the Spirit King, and the energy you felt when you first fled from Riften.
Okay.
A portal appears behind you. I don't wish to look at you anymore. Please leave.
I'll walk through the portal, I guess.
I also will walk through the portal. Actually, before I walk through the portal, quick question, Vodka.
Yeah.
The rift, the sight guy open to leave, is it happen to still be open or did it close?
Fuck no.
Alright. Just making sure. Alright, I'm leaving through the portal then.
Alright. We are going to go back to Mitchell. Mitchell.
Yep.
You're standing there, not feeling particularly great after jumping off of a bee and nearly killing yourself and then getting bailed out by the Spirit King on a crit prayer. But you have bigger problems. Immediately above you, you see a bee fly down, and as it gets close, you see Kai. What the hell were you doing? And you immediately see Mion. Let me off this bee now.
I put myself into a position just to prepare to get hit.
You see Mion walk up to you.
I close my
What
eyes and I
the hell was that? She grabs you by your collar. I want to slap the hell out of you right now, but I'd rather not be violent. What the hell were you thinking? If you want to die, I swear to God I'll kill you. And she tightens her grip.
I'm sorry. I mean that.
You see Kai fly down. Listen, you're clearly unstable right now. I'm gonna bind you, okay? I'd rather you not resist.
It wasn't being unstable. Look. I tried to save all of you.
You see Mion look at you. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to explain yourself, and if I don't like the answer, you might get hurt. I'm just being honest.
Honestly, I kind of expect to get hit, so it's understood. Fuck, can you stop the music? Sorry, it's a Rickon character for me, sorry. I don't want you all to die. And I had this idea a long time ago where if I didn't think I could trust that any of the really bad players wouldn't do something terrible, that I would force them into a position where they had to use the wish for something like save the world. That igloo that I tried creating, I tried turning it into a giant meteor, more or less. After our time together, I've never had this. And I've never had this in a way where it was everlasting, and I've never had it in a way where I just want you all to make it to the end. And so I tried to force it.
You see Kai immediately walk up to you. So you were gonna create a meteor with your energy, and you were gonna wipe out how much of the Earth? And you were gonna leave us to watch as you died? What the hell's wrong with you? We said that we would get to the end together. And
Yes.
then you trick us to putting you in a position to kill yourself? You see Kai immediately just right hook you. Do you dodge it or do you take it?
I take it.
You get hit right in the face. Take 8 damage. You see Mion just kind of look like she's gonna throw up and just kind of look away. I thought I was crazy. You're crazier than me. Why would you do that? You know we could figure something out. That's what we were doing. That's why we created this group, I thought. Was to figure something out.
It was to save the world. I didn't... You saw my wish. I've never... "22 years and not a single fucking good thing has happened. I don't know what that happy ending looks like. I don't know what that happy ending looks like when I'm a part of it, but I know the rest of you can do it."
You see Kai look at you. Well, maybe I'm just a piece of shit. But guess what? I was plenty happy hanging out with all of you guys. Yeah, I get it. We had to run into some people that weren't the greatest, but we also ran into good people. That blonde, very nice to interact with. Looking at the stars, talking to you guys, talking about dreams. I enjoyed that. I was happy. Were you? Because immediately afterwards, you go and try to off yourself.
Because I've never... My emotions started to take over this... I've only thought pragmatically till now, and then spending time with all of you, I didn't want to put myself in... I didn't want all of you to die, okay? I wanted to force the wish so that all of you made it out no matter what.
You see Mion get down next to you. Mitchell, I understand that you're going through a lot, and I understand what you've gone through more than anybody else here. But I need you to understand what I'm about to say. If you had succeeded, I probably would have followed you into hell. You want me to live? After everything I've learned about you and after the time we've spent, my emotions would have led me to something terrible.
I just look at Mion with despair.
You see Kai. I'm gonna hit him again. I'm so mad. I'm gonna hit him again. And you see Gio immediately grab Kai. Just calm down, alright? We're all under a lot of stress. A lot of stress? Did you see? Yeah, I get it. You hit him? Give him space right now. You see Gio come up to you and sit down. So I need to ask, and I'd like you to be honest with me.
Yeah.
Since this plan of yours failed, and now you're in this conversation with us. Are you planning to do anything like that again? And I suggest you be honest with me.
No.
If you don't want to jeopardize any connections we've made up to this point.
No, I would never do it again. I think you're the reason it failed in the first place. It's because I connected with people and I met people I actually really enjoy. And I care about all of you. And I want to believe there's another way. I just got really scared. I saw the opportunity and I thought to myself, I want you all to make it to the other side. And I don't know what it looks like for me because I've never had it. I've never been able to picture because I don't know what it looks like.
You see Gio kind of look into the distance. I don't know if I would do anything as crazy as you just tried to do, but I get it. There was a lot that I'd be willing to do if I could get my family back. I don't know if I told you this, but my family was wiped out by a spirit. I've kept it secret up until now because I didn't want any of you to feel that you needed to avenge me in any way. I actually specifically hunted down a spirit of my own shortly after it happened. I got one just in time before that game, and I decided to shut myself off. And I wasn't going to be friendly towards anybody. My emotions have been swinging all over the place, but I agree with Kai. I think I get into this mindset where I just think about the bad and the negative over and over again. That when the good is right in front of me, I don't know what to do with it. I don't know how to accept it. But you see him look over at Cece. There's someone that I am loving every moment I spend with them. You have that too. You might not have had it last week. You might not have had it 40 hours ago. But you have it right now. Don't throw that away.
I'm sorry. I look at Mion too and I say, I'm so sorry. I have lost so many people up to this point, and I just don't want to see that happen to you, to any of you. I'm sorry.
You see Gio hold out his hand. Maybe I'm a little bit easy, but I really do get where you're coming from, and I forgive you. He holds out his hand to shake yours.
I'm gonna shake his, but I'm gonna try and like hug him.
He pulls you in for a hug. You see Kai. Well, I don't forgive anybody right now. I'm gonna need some time to let all this unpack. And you're not going on any more bees. No more bees. You're done. As leader, I declare no more bees. And if my sidekick would have died here, oh my god, I would have had nightmares for weeks. But even though I don't forgive you, bring it in. Bring it, just a quick one. I'm happy you're okay. But this doesn't excuse you.
Okay.
You see Kai bring it in for a hug as well.
Understood, leader. And I hug him too. I'm sorry. I prepared to do anything I had to make that happen. Now that I've met all of you, I get it. I totally get it. And I'm so sorry that I ever tried.
You know, you never got to meet him, I don't think. But there's a friend that I had. His name was Royce. I do have some idea of what happened, but I won't get into it right now. Royce told me after everything I went through that I just gotta keep moving forward. Gotta keep going. There were so many times where I wanted to die. And the body that's been engineered for me doesn't really let me die. So I've kind of just been stuck spiraling on many nights, having these violent thoughts towards myself, towards my arms, towards my legs, towards my body as a whole. I never brought myself to hurt myself. I wouldn't do that. But sometimes my emotions stir and get so out of control. I think of what it would be like. And I know that's bad. But anytime I started to spiral, this clown of a man, Royce, he'd always try to make me laugh. He'd come up with some deck of cards, like, pick this card, or try to pull something out of a hat. It's just so silly. And he tried to make me laugh and didn't. He tried to make me laugh and I was cold towards him. He tried to make me laugh again and I told him to go away. But then on about his 5th or 6th attempt, I started laughing my ass off. And we became friends. If he didn't keep trying, I might have kept spiraling. I might not have opened up. But I kept pushing forward. I took his advice, I took Tiana's advice, and I'm surrounded by wonderful people who wanted to lift me up. They knew I was miserable all the time. They didn't have to spend time on me, but they did. And they made me who I am today. Someone that you claim to love and care about, Mitchell. So now I'm telling you what they told me. Despite everything you've been through, there are people around you that want to see you happy. So just try. Try to open up and push forward. And enjoy yourself. If I hadn't, I don't think I would have met you.
Yeah, I can do that.
She helps you up and gives you a hug.
I hug her back and I just say, again, I'm so sorry. You have completely changed the way I think, and this whole thing was something I thought of ages ago, and I think you've all really brought out the best in me, and I'm so thankful for that. Thank you. Muted. You're muted.
You see everybody kind of gets in for a group hug. Seems that they're not as mad as you thought they'd be. Well, they are, but, you know. They're letting you talk. They're letting you vent. And they're also sharing their stories as well to be able to relate. As this is all happening, an announcement occurs on several of your devices. Ladies and gentlemen, I just can't believe it. The city of Rain has been under attack for the past several hours, and a furry has appeared and has saved the day. People are talking about the furry worldwide. It's absolutely incredible. Here's a picture of him. Here's some scenes. Look at this. Look at that guy in a fursuit fight. I just can't believe it. You see, in other news, it seems that the Lord of Trinket City has fled his city and left his people to die. Trinket City is just about to be wiped away. But, get this, someone came in and saved the day. Not only did they manage to put the entity to sleep that was attacking the city, but they escorted several of the individuals out, Can we please give a round of applause to Vaughn? You see Vaughn's picture appear on screen. Vaughn has taken steps to protect Trinket City and get the people out of there. In addition to this, does this man's generosity know no bounds? While the fight was going on, he was helping people out of the City of Rain as well. Oh my god! The Vaughn soldiers are hard at work, as they have taken steps to both help Trinket City and the City of Rain, which seem to no longer have lords in their place. Additionally, I just got news in. Apparently the furry is one of Vaughn's right-hand men. I can't believe it. You know, I've had my doubts about him and his methods before, but I have to say even I'm becoming a Vaughn fan. It is absolutely wonderful to see him so hands-on and helping the other cities. Meanwhile, Big Harvey has been quite quiet in all of this. Now, I understand that the lords do have their differences, but it was always said that they would reunite if it meant the good of the people. I don't know. After everything that's happened, I can't help but wonder if we should all just put our faith in Vaughn. More news to come soon.
I want you to know, Vodka, I'm eating right now and my food suddenly tastes terrible.
Why's that? Isn't this great? Isn't this great? Everybody was gonna die. Dude, Vaughn saved everybody. You start seeing people post all up online. Team Vaughn. Vaughn's the greatest. It is going viral. People love this guy. They're posting memes of him. The savior of humanity. There's been so much discouragement between the three cities. Like, they've been against each other for so long. And one lord ran away, one lord passed away, and it's just so nice of Vaughn to be able to step up and help out all these people. And he's not even asking for anything. The people love him. It's wonderful. Anyways, Mitchell, what would you like to do?
Okay. After everything that's happened, we all need to make a decision, and instead of me calling the shots, I think it's everyone's choice what we do next. We can, 1, hunt down King Gristle and put an end to his tyranny. 2, we can look for the number 100 now that we know he's in captivity, and can we make sure that he's escorted into the top 16, as the Spirit King has requested me to do. Or we go after him entirely and try to secure one of us into the top 16. Lastly, we go to the City of Rain and meet up with Venus like we said we might. The choice is yours.
You see Mion look, or I have a request.
Sure.
Let's all go get something to eat, and let's let our emotions wind down for the next hour, and then we'll make a decision.
Mitchell kind of like puts down the tough guy bravado and goes, "Oh, thank fuck, yeah, that'd be great."
You guys all start to walk, and Gio kind of takes the lead. Kai steps up. Gio, where are you going? Well, not many people know it, but there are villages, independent villages, throughout the forest. Now, I tend to know these villages pretty well. Unfortunately, my village was wiped out by the number 3. But there's a neighboring village that has a great mom-and-pop shop. I'd love to take you guys there and, well, see if it's still all together. It's not too far from here.
I was going to mention it, but I wanted to wait a second, but I guess now's probably a good time to talk about it. I have been a bit secretive regarding my relations to certain players.
You see Gio look to you. What do you mean?
I need to kill the number 3 too.
Yeah, good luck with that. You do know he's one of the most powerful in the game, right?
He's also my brother.
He's your what? You see Mion also look kind of surprised. How does that even work? I thought that number 3 was an independent spirit. Even I've heard about it. Detox was talking about it.
Number 3 can only be accessed if you make a contract with him. Safe Leptail died near the beginning of the game, and so Riften used the number 3 in order to bring Safe back. Now Riften's captured by the number 3, and yeah, I have to kill him.
No. And you see Mion hold her hand out. We're gonna kill him.
Yeah, sorry about that. I give her a thumbs up as well. But no, Gio, if you're gonna fight number 3, I'm with you.
I plan to do it before the top 16.
Same here.
Then I guess after we're done eating, maybe that should be our next move.
Okay. We're gonna need more people, though. It might be best to try and find Safe and try to find Venus as well.
You guys continue to walk. You come up to a village. The village is thankfully intact. You see many old people who couldn't really afford the city life, didn't really want to side with the City of Rain or Vaughn or anybody like that, and have been living kind of a farmer's life outside of the city. You see a bunch of old people hard at work, and one immediately goes up to Gio. Oh, if it isn't little Gio! You see this very tiny old lady come up to him. It's so good to see you, sweetheart. You see Gio. Oh, Mrs. Cran, it's nice to meet you. Or nice to see you. Or nice to greet you. Or, oh, look at you getting all frizzle-frazzled up. Just relax. I'm assuming you want the usual, and you brought friends? I'm not used to you bringing friends. Yes,
Hi.
these are allies of mine.
It's wonderful to meet you, and I try to give the same kind of bow that Gio just gave.
You see Gio tripping over his words, and the old lady comes up to you, and she grabs your hand. Now, you've been touched by quite a few individuals. Some have hugged you, some have grabbed you by the collar, some have gripped you, and you can tell that this person is just very delicate, very old. As their gentle touch caresses your hand, I want to say thank you for being friends with my little Gio over there. He used to help me growing up. He's a very sweet boy. Always trying to help the elderly. Don't let him fool you. He likes to put on a rough exterior, but he's a little sweetheart. You see Gio immediately get turned red. Can you not? Oh, I was just telling them about your lore. That's what they call it, right? The lore.
He has been a wonderful, wonderful friend. It's been really great to have him.
And CC, it's good to see that you're still hanging around with him. Have you been taking care of him as I told you to? You see CC, You know me, always looking after him, even though he's a little stubborn. You see Gio, can we just go eat? Is the shop still open? Of course it is. It's open for you anytime. You see, he just kind of marches on over, and as he's walking through this village, you start to lose count at how many old people are just like waving hi to him or saying like, hey, it's rough that you haven't been here, he's very popular with the elderly apparently.
Does this village remind me of the one that Riften took me to when I was first starting? Yeah. I smile at Gio, and I'm starting to understand where he's coming from on everything. I look back at Mion and I go, hey, not the way we intended all of this, but this would be kind of a first date, right?
You see Neon. Yeah, just don't do anything crazy. All right? I'm supposed to be the crazy one. She grabs your hand and starts walking you, following Geo.
I'm sorry.
Not forgiven. Not yet, anyway.
Can I try to at least?
She just kind of ignores you and
I
sits
kiss
you
her
down.
cheek.
She pulls away from you.
Damn it.
No. I'm not rewarding your behavior. It's been 18 minutes. I'm not rewarding your behavior yet.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
You guys all sit down. And as you do, Geo looks, can we have some of the regulars, please? Oh, Geo, you're back. Of course. And you see the guy starts cooking. As he does, you see that he's just throwing various eggs down, moving some stuff around.
Does this look familiar? Does this look like the breakfast bowl that Sailor's cooked in front of us?
A little bit, but instead, you get what looks to be an egg salad sandwich. And it's put in front of each of you. And there's a cup of water thrown out as well. The sandwich was also toasted on each side on the grill top.
What is this?
It's a specialty. He made it for me a lot growing up.
Okay, sure. And so, Mitchell is more or less going to grab this sandwich probably wrong.
Sure, you grab it wrong. You grab it like pyramid end out. Ow. Mia just slowly looks at you. I gotta do a roll to see if she cares. She just looks at you. What are you doing? Hold it like this. And she turns the sandwich around for you.
Oh. Mitchell just like blushes. Yeah, of course. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Just goofing around. I take a bite.
Roll a 20-sided.
Nine.
9? It's a little weird at first, but it does remind you of the breakfast bowl, and it's tasty in its own way.
I reminisce about that day as I continue eating.
And then you see he puts down a cup in front of you guys. This cup here, freshly made chicken noodle. Good for the heart, good for the soul. Enjoy. As he starts to walk away, you see Geo. Hey.
Hmm?
You see the old man turn. There hasn't been anyone near here, right? You guys have been okay? No attacks, no threats? Geo, you don't need to worry about that. Us villagers are strong. We'll stand our ground. But, thankfully, no. Our village has not suffered the fate of many others around here. Though I do worry. Neighboring villages seem to be wiped out overnight. You see Geo sip the soup. Would it be okay if I stayed here if need be? I intend to investigate some of these villages around the area. I believe there's a entity that's targeting these villages. You're welcome to do what you want. And of course, you can always sleep in the bunk upstairs like you used to when you came and helped us. Of course. I just want you guys safe. And you see Geo continue to sip the soup.
I look at the soup cup and I kind of just like I know what chicken is. Now that I think about it though, I don't know if Mitchell would know what noodles are.
About to find out. You watch Geo sip the soup cup, so you have an idea of what you need to do.
I, like, closely watch him and then try to mimic his actions.
You go to mimic his actions. Roll a 20-sided for me.
10.
You go, and unfortunately, you went to mimic him, but you didn't realize he was taking sips, and you were just like, and the heat just hits the back of your throat. Just like, Mion just looks at you. Are you okay? Oh my god! You see Geo. You're gonna scare the elderly. What are you doing?
Never eaten this before.
You see the old man start laughing. I did deliver it a little bit hot. I never seen someone so excited to get into soup before. Though it's very hot, it is delicious. You love it. It does warm your entire body. Like a hug.
I've never even heard of this before. What other kinds of things have you all made?
Well, if you guys stay the night like Geo wanted to, I could make you something in the morning. We do a mean breakfast burrito here, and my French onion? Oh, my wife loves it.
I don't understand what any of that was, but I heard breakfast and I'm down.
Well, French onion is a type of soup that gets us through the winter, the colder days. It warms your entire body with every bite. It's delicious with melted cheese on top.
Like cheese foam?
No, not like cheese foam, but do you like cheese foam?
Kinda.
You
No,
see
he doesn't know. He doesn't know if he looks.
You see
he doesn't know if he
Neon
looks
just starts
stupid.
giggling at everything you're saying, and she starts laughing out loud.
Stop laughing at me.
You see Kai also laughing, and you guys all start to laugh together as you eat your food and enjoy your soup.
I did want to ask them. So, Cece, Kai, you know, a lot of us have shared about ourselves. You two haven't really yet to say much. What, you know, where you come from? What brought you here? You know?
You see Cece kind of look down into the distance. Well, how do I put it? Geo's family is kind of like my family to me. A lot of what he wants, I also want. To be completely honest, my family didn't really approve of me wanting to be with him. And they kind of exiled me from my village for it. They're very traditional, and they wanted me to find a wife and move forward in a certain way. I followed my heart, and Geo's family has been very accepting. Unfortunately, they were taken out by the number 3, but a lot of the villages accept us. I tend not to talk much because I'm a lot more emotional than maybe I lead on. I'm happy just existing here, taking it all in.
Have you been okay these past couple days?
Yeah, I have. I also don't know if I ever got to thank you. I know what you did for me, and I appreciate it. Honestly, thinking back on it, I've kind of had a twisting in my stomach. You could have brought back the number 21, who could have been a very good asset to this team. But you had to bring me back because I messed up. In a panic with the number 3, or with the number 4, I don't know. It stings, you know?
The number 4. The number 4 is powerful. Don't ever think that was your fault.
Yeah, but I'm the weakest on the team, and it shows.
You are not the weakest on the team. You have no idea how incredible you are. Seriously, like not like no bullshit, no glazing, anything like that. You're pretty damn exceptional. You just have to have a little more confidence in yourself.
I tend to get all frantic and caught up in things. I'm not much of a fighter. When an enemy that strong's in front of me, I just make simple mistakes. Like, I know better than anyone else I'm not supposed to touch the sloth. And I even have ways that I can put up aura barriers to prevent that, and I just... everything just goes out the window when I'm faced with a strong enemy. Gio's protected me so many times now.
Then maybe...
You see Gio look, and I'll keep protecting you. And he holds his head and pulls him in for a hug.
Then maybe when you have a moment, let's talk about what you can do, and maybe we can come up with some strategies for you. And if it helps as well, if you're not able to kind of think through things in the heat of the moment, I'm sure we can help you out.
I'd appreciate that. I want to say, you know, I know I'm not as vocal, and I think a big part of that is that I'm just kind of used to being weaker than people's expectations. My family was very hard on me. They had such high hopes for me, and I really think they just wanted to live through me, if that makes sense. Like, they were old and couldn't do the things that they wanted to do, so they tried to get me to do it. Tried to get me to go down the path they wanted. But I didn't. I went down my own path, and their expectations overwhelmed me, and I'm just used to people kind of, I don't know, not accepting me. But this group's been very accepting, and I'll try to be a little bit more open than I was, at least before. I'd like to be.
I definitely know what it's like, and I kind of look at Mion too. And I think a lot of us, and I look at everybody, know what it's like to feel like we have to meet other people's expectations of us, or we're just completely misunderstood. It's probably why we work so well together. But I want you to know that in that scenario with number 5, no matter what was thrown my way, I would have picked you.
Well, I'm glad you did. Thank you for giving me another chance at things. And I'm sorry that I kind of messed up in front of the number 4. If I ever see her face to face again, I've ran this scenario through my mind time and time again. I'm gonna try to be brave. You see Gio look to him. If the number 4 shows up in front of you, her head's gonna be rolling off her body before she could ever lay a finger on you.
We'll likely have to worry about BB as well, so that'll be kind of a tough fight, but I think we can do it. I noticed that Kai is a bit quiet.
Oh, there's a reason for that. You look at Kai, and you just see him. Please. And you see him. You want more soup? I want more soup. And the guy pours some more soup, and Kai. One more bowl for me, please. And you just see him look. That's your third bowl. Third bowl, please. And you just see him as Kai just takes his third bowl and starts to be, huh? You also see there's a lemur on his shoulder that has the other half of the sandwich in hand and just biting into it like, huh?
Mitchell just starts laughing at both of them. Mitchell just starts laughing at them.
Yeah, so anyways, as leader, I'm thinking that, we'll do the thing that Gio wanted, the village scouting. And then after that, hey, can I get another one of those? You got more of the sandwich things here? You want another sandwich? Yeah, I mean, I'll take half of one, or like a whole one. A whole one would be cool. You see the old guy coming right up. Thank you. So, yeah, I'm thinking after we do that, maybe we could get some breakfast here in the morning. That should be good. I'm thinking some breakfast. I want to make sure everybody's fueled up. What do you think, Haru? And you see the lemur just fucking chowing down.
Sounds good to me.
We are gonna move over to Godslayer and Salus.
Must be nice eating dinner with old people. God, I wish that were me.
Can I actually do one thing before we move over to Godslayer?
Sure.
Can I just can I actually pull out my texting app and just text him?
Yeah, go for it.
I will send a text basically saying, regarding last text, I am safe. Please don't worry. Well, regarding last text and media, I am safe, don't worry.
You get this message, Godslayer. As you walk out of the portal, you and Salus walk next to each other.
What's my energy levels like, by the way?
Pretty low.
Okay.
As you walk
Salus.
out, you see rain come pouring down in Rain City. Many people have been evacuated at this point.
Do I sense any energy around?
You don't.
Okay. Are we exactly in the area where I finished fighting Numa?
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna motion for Salus to walk with me. And I'm gonna walk towards where I expect Kodal's body to be.
I will follow.
So,
You find
how you
Kodal's
feeling,
body.
Salus?
I guess Salus can answer that question first.
Well, what's the question? My bad, didn't hear.
How you feeling, Salus? Death
Uh,
isn't really fun.
No, not really. Feeling better.
I'm glad
So-
to hear it.
Defeated number 1, huh?
Something like that. I finally got my revenge, I guess. Don't really feel much though, and well, it doesn't really change what I have to do.
As you guys talk and walk, you feel a chill go down your spine. You look over and you see Kodal. You're not sure how to feel, neither of you are. But you guys have been through so much this past month. Images and memories flash through your mind. A cat girl, excited with enthusiasm over sardines, claiming it's her gold and offering you some. A red-haired and blue-haired girl connecting. You recall yourself fighting in a cavern against a phantom. Your first spirit user fight. Salus. Safe, you remember rushing at full speed with Rita on the tiger's back to the oasis where she could heal. Kodal happens to be in a lot of those memories. And what's even more brutal about this image is that you recall most of the bodies have disappeared up to this point. Kodal lost his spirit a while ago, so his body was not claimed. It sits there in a bloody mess on the ground as the rain trickles down on it, soaking it.
I never did get to apologize for him, or to him. That mess on the rooftop that day. Even if he was still a piece of shit, part of it was my fault. And I don't know the whole story, but it looked like he at least tried to make something of himself in this city. And he helped me in that fight, and so for that, I may as well get him out of this rain. I know how much he hated it.
You scoop up Kotal's body,
I'm grabbing his sword too.
which was getting soaked by the rain. Do you move him to a dry spot?
How far away is the castle or the palace from here, I guess?
The palace is completely destroyed. You don't see any remains of it.
Okay. Do I see any sort of gathering of people? Anywhere?
No. The city is barren.
Alright. Then, in that case, I'll find a dry spot. And I'll
You
set him
find a
down
dry
there.
spot under building remains.
And then I guess I'll set him down. And, well... that's it, I guess.
You gently set him down, where the rain can't hit him. Would any of you like to say anything before leaving?
I'll glance over at Salus.
I will walk over to Kotal's body, kneel down, and say, I know we have our differences, but I still, at the end, didn't want to see you die. May your soul find peace in the afterlife. And then stand back up.
You say your words. It's rare to see Salus speak with such emotion. But he let it out, and he walked back to your side, Godslayer.
Well... did we get the notification on our device regarding, like, the state of things?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Trinket City's not really in danger. I suppose you should head over there, though, if there's no Lord.
You guys both feel a chill go through the air. You can feel that you're both in a lot of danger.
I'm gonna summon Bella, pull out both swords. Actually, do I recognize the energy?
You do. You see Tiana start to walk towards you.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna immediately grab the sword from my waist. I'm gonna bow, and I'm going to hold it up and say, you can have this back. Thank you for letting me borrow it.
You see Tiana does look to be a bloody mess. The last you saw of her, she got fucking wrecked by Big Harvey. And then you stole her sword. She reaches her hand out and grabs the blade from you. 2 spirit users in one spot. One just defeated the number 1, ensuring he's a big threat. And the other one, well, I know your capabilities go beyond the number 42. Unfortunately, you probably shouldn't have given this back to me. And you see her immediately get into a stance.
If we're gonna do this, can I at least have my sword back first?
You see her pull out the blade and throw it towards you.
I'll catch it.
You catch it in hand.
While this is going on, can I check to see if I got my daggers?
Which one got eaten? It was the golden one, right?
Yes.
You
I
don't
would
have-
like to try.
You
Can
don't
I
have
try
that,
to?
but you have the rainbow one. And yes, you could try to summon
Alright, I want to try something.
it. 20-sided.
13.
Roll another 20-sided.
Alright. A 10.
Roll another one.
An 11.
Roll another one.
A 16.
It summons into your hand.
Alright.
You see Tiana. Well, die.
Wait, before you start. We don't really have to do this, you know. There's a way we can end this whole game.
You have 30 seconds. Speak.
You've seen my power. My blue lightning can kill anything. I've tested it on Numa. My plan is to wait for the top 16, kill the elders, change the rules. Simple as that. We'll finish the game. The wish will be decided as well as the Spirit King, but I'll make sure nobody else has to die.
Unfortunately,
So
my
that's
wish is a bit more selfish.
And what would that be?
I will be bringing back all the members of Detox, as well as reverting any of the trauma or troubles that weigh them down.
Fine by me. We could still do that after we kill the elders. I just need them dead.
By extension, you work for Vaughn, do you not?
I'd call it more of a partnership. It's not really by choice, it's more out of necessity.
And what's your plan with that? I've worked for Vaughn for a long time. You do realize the moment you try to stray from his vision, you'll be disposed of.
Well, I have my plans for that, but I can't exactly say, seeing as he can probably hear everything I say.
At that moment, everything goes black. It's been a while. Each of you stand at a podium. Taken away from your conversation and life, you each walk up and stand with various podiums all around you. At one point, there were 100 of you. In this room, there are 29 of you. Each of your podiums are numbered as well, and you can see the silhouettes of the remaining people. It is time for the final meeting before the top 16, which we will get into right after I use the bathroom at this very inconvenient time. So feel free to talk amongst each other. I'll be right back.
I want to die.
I will say, I was afraid that Tiana's wish would be something else. I actually have no problems with that.
Yeah. Man, Tiana sure is gonna be a problem.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think, I mean, it's clear. I think she can be reasoned with. And on top of that, too, like, if that's the kind of wish that she has, clearly she cares about other people. So I don't see why we wouldn't be on the same side, at least until 16.
Yeah, I'll have to convince her somehow.
Yeah, because I mean, like, you know, I think Gristle we could probably do without. 3 Crimson, BB probably. Like there's plenty of characters that we know that are gonna use it for some fucked up, are probably gonna use it for a fucked up reason or something super selfish. But I think Tiana's isn't actually that bad.
Greetings, all of you. It is me, your Death Game host, the Spirit King. So much time has passed since I summoned you here a month ago. You all have grown and have worked in your own ways to clear the game. In this room remain 29 of you. The 30th is not here, the one known as the number 100. I did not summon him here. I'm sure many of you can put together as to why.
Before anybody starts to panic, I simply made the Void Room replicate the spiritual world. Don't worry, time will move at the same exact rate as it should. Nothing crazy like your first visit here. Additionally, I like when you all sit at your podiums. It makes it a lot easier to see who's left. Additionally, there is a few things I'd like to say. As you each have gone through this game and have worked to grow, I wish to thank those who have really done their part to be a partner and help my children grow and learn. For those of you who mistreat my children, for those of you who try to milk every ounce of power they have and mistreat them, well, I can't do anything to you now as you sit in the game. But know that it doesn't go unnoticed, and I'm not a very forgiving father. All I wish for is to see my spiritual children grow and go through this game that the elders have forced upon me. For those of you who make it easier on them, I thank you. Additionally, since starting the game, we've had 5 revives in total. Individuals who have been killed and then brought back. But still 2 of the 5 remain. He looks over, and you see in the number 3 podium slot a silhouette of someone standing there with demon horns. And you look over, and you see someone sitting in the number 4 podium, sipping some tea. If anyone in here were to eliminate the number 3 or the number 4 before the top 16, you will be able to revive someone. Know that this rule goes away once top 16 starts. That is something I wanted to declare to you all. We're also going to go over some expectations and things that will occur moving forward. And of course, any questions any of you might have. Additionally, one of you went from 0 activity to a very high kill rate. I don't know what caused such things to happen, but I congratulate you. I will now announce that those of you who perform higher might be given perks once the top 16 starts. So, keep doing what you're doing. Now then, let's all get down to business. Mitchell, you walk and you stand in your number 60 podium, and as you do, you look and you see 2 demonic red eyes staring directly up at you from the darkness in the number 3 podium slot.
Hello, brother.
He's not really that anymore, is he?
No, but I didn't really want to refer to you either.
You see a massive smile with sharp teeth go all the way through.
If you think I haven't seen scarier, you're far mistaken.
I'm not really trying to scare you. I don't really care how you feel. But don't worry. Any trauma you don't gain, I'll be sure to inflict upon your brother. Not that you'd care, though. You let him get taken by me.
Do I see Gio's podium?
You do. You start looking around. You see the number 17 standing there. And then you look, and right next to the number 17, you see the number 19 slot standing there. And then, next to the number 9... Roll a 20-sided.
Oh, out of curiosity, did I hear that exchange between Mitchell and the number 3?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm firing a bolt of blue lightning past the number 3 set.
Well, before that, as you look to the 17 slot and the 19 slot next to it, there's a silhouette in the number 21 podium slot standing there.
What?
Huh?
I grabbed the fucking the podium. Is that actually you?
There's
21.
There's no response, but there's someone standing there.
I look at Safe's podium. Find answers. I'll try to as well.
Do I sense his
Well, before
energy?
that, you said you were throwing lightning.
Well, I'm not throwing lightning anymore if I notice that.
Vodka, can I roll to see all of the numbers that are currently occupied?
I will allow you to, because it's pretty dark, so you're just kind of counting. If you want to focus in on a specific area, I'll allow you to roll for that. But you can't just be like, mind's eye, and see everything around you. This is a big hall.
Oh, I see. Okay. I would like to see... It never truly got confirmed. Can I check Rex? At least for me, it did.
Rex is the number 25, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
So, if you'd like to look in that general area, roll a 20-sided.
9.
You look in that general area, and unfortunately, Rex's podium slot is empty. The number 25 slot.
Just to make sure that I got this right. So 17 and 19 were occupied too, though, right? I want to
Yes.
make sure I go with that. Okay. Are any of the ones around 21 filled? Sorry, 25. I mean.
Let me pull out my notes. So hungry right now.
I'll have one more question after this one.
The number 20 podium is currently present, and the number 32 podium is present as well.
Got it. Is the number 9 present, and does it happen to look like it's in the silhouette of a dragon? The one
The
that
number
I saw
9
on
is
this.
present, but no silhouette of a dragon, just a more buff individual standing there. The silhouette is anyways.
Okay.
I have a question myself. Well,
Sure.
two. Is the number 6 and 11 podiums still taken up?
The number 6 podium is empty. Venus is not there. If you look to the number 11 podium, there is someone standing there. And as you look, you see in the darkness chrome white hair showing. And you see a face. And you can see there's blood stains all over the face.
Vodka, can I check for the dog spirit?
Sure. 20-sided.
19.
They're not there.
Podiums around them?
If you could tell me what number they would be. I always thought you were trying to seek out their energy.
All right, now seek out their podium. Here, 1 second. I need to check my notes thoroughly.
Anywho, well, you're looking into
Yeah,
that.
apologies.
The Spirit King, you're more than welcome to talk amongst each other and banter. However, I would like to make sure that the rules are conveyed to you. Once exactly 16 of you remain, the game will stop
and you will all be transferred to the spirit realm, where the game will finish up. You will all participate in a 16-man bracket in 1v1 fights. Viewed by all of the other spirits, you will have downtime between these fights, until one of you remain. The winner will be the one crowned and claim their wish. If there is anybody that you don't wish to see in the top 16, well, I recommend defeating them before then. One more question as it might come up. If 17 contestants, for whatever reason, remain, and let's say that hypothetically, the number 9 were to defeat the number 4, it would put us down to 16 contestants. However, the number 9 chooses to use the reanimation clause and bring someone back, bumping the number back to 17. If this were to happen, the top 16 will not start. I figured that was important to know.
Thank you. That is good to know. Vodka, by the way, I actually did not, we never actually went over her number, so never mind.
You see someone raise their hand.
I have a question.
Number 3. What is your question?
Well, my question is this. If for whatever reason, almost all of the remaining individuals were to be eradicated, talking mass destruction, several lives wiped out all at once, putting the number from, say, 25, 20, to about 5 or 6. Does it cut to top 16 immediately? What if people are in the moment dying? What if their lives and souls are leaving their body? Is it instantaneous?
You see the Spirit King pause for a moment.
We monitor all of the combatants. If we feel that there are things that need to be fleshed out, if we feel that there is still a fight going on, that will have a conclusion, we won't interrupt it. However, we won't wait either. Do you feel that you'll be wiping out most of the competition all at once? I do. And I just didn't want to cause trouble for you, Father. That's all.
Well, I hope this answers your question, then. You see someone else raise their hand. The number 4.
Yes, what is it, number 4?
I have a question. You put in that whole rule where if the number 100 is defeated before the top 16, their slot is assured, correct?
That is correct.
So 2 questions. 1, what if someone were to kill the number 100, but they want to give the immunity clause to another player? What happens then?
I won't allow it.
Only the individual who kills the number 100 will get the immunity clause and entry into the top 16. I want him dead as well, but unfortunately, this is a contract with the elders. I can't tweak it.
When the Spirit King says, I want the number 100 dead, can I give him kind of a confused look based on what he had told me before?
You can. It shouldn't be that confusing. The Spirit King said that he won't be upset if the number 100 gets in. However, if the number 100 gets in, then it's the elders taking control of the game and he dies. He's more pissed at the elders, not specifically the number 100. He had said to you that if the number 100 earns his way in, he will hold up his end. He's not going to fight it. He will accept that he is going to die and allow the number 100 to move forth, as he's done a lot to hurt him, you know. But that doesn't mean the Spirit King's like, yeah, fuck it. I'm happy to die. Let the elders take control.
Understood. I think I misunderstood some of that conversation. Okay, understood.
The number 100, or the Spirit King feels bad about what he did to Sako. That said, he knows that Sako winning is, by connection, the elders winning. So, you know, he's accepted his fate. Well, this leads me to my second question. What happens if the number 100 does get into top 16? Because I couldn't help but notice some of these idiots were cheering at the thought of you dying. But between you and me, I think you've been a wonderful death game host. I don't really care what you think, number 4. However, if the number 100 would get into the top 16, I believe my life will come to an end. But the game will continue. One of the elders will take over and see through to the end of your game. Which leads me to something else. The elders aren't very fond of my children, nor are they fond of any of you. I'll admit, watching each of you try to work with my children to help some of them grow for the better, it means a lot to me. If for whatever reason I lose this bet, and I'm not the one hosting the top 16 and an elder takes over, please do not allow them to bully you. There are rules and guidelines put in place. Make sure they treat you to a fair game. That is all I ask. And of course, I know some of you won't listen to me, but I ask that you take care of the children. I worry for some of them.
I nod to him.
Though you may not like me, though you may wish to defy me, know that each of the spirits, these trials, these tests, these things that they have been put through, not all of them want to do it. Some of them, before any of this, were pacifists, playing in the spiritual playground with their siblings. They're still so young. I just hope they'll be okay if I lose this gambit. You actually sense emotion coming from Anansi and Bella and Lup. You know, you did feel negativity in your life towards the Spirit King, but it's still the father of the spirits you have grown so fond of. And that father wants the best for them. Are there any other questions? We can discuss it now. After that, well, you'll all be on your own. Until the top 16, of course.
I suppose I'll ask this then. If I were to slay a member of the top 5, and then choose to return to revive that same top 5 I killed, what would happen?
Some may find this question confusing, but I've been watching all of you since the beginning, and I believe I know what you're getting at. Know this. The spirit will still be attached to them upon revival, in the same strength and the same level of attachment that they were when they were killed. Does that answer your question?
I see. Then I have a follow-up question.
Go on.
If ordinarily when spirits are killed in this game, they return to the spirit world. Knowing what you know, Is there any risk that I might provide a spirit a more permanent death?
This is a good question. I haven't been fully truthful with you all. Spirits very much feel pain. I don't know if you remember someone by the name of Dan Donovan. His spirit hasn't been doing very well. It no longer plays in the playground. It eats lunch in solitude, and its personality has been completely cut off. Spirits can impact and gain a lot of trauma in the trials they go through here in the human world. Hence why I tend to be very adamant about their treatment. Depending on how a spirit's death occurs, it can leave permanent impact to them back in their own spiritual verse. That's why something that tends to be a duel is usually better. But when things get more emotional, when things become more real and heavy, a brutal death can often lead permanent impacts when going back to their verse.
I see.
Oh, number 33, number 60. Why don't we just settle this right now? It's very clear what you're getting at. You know, neither of you can beat me. If you want, I can rip out your heart right now. You see the number 3 step forward out of the silhouette, and you see Riften's face. And on Riften's face, there's black veins overtaking him from his neck, 2 demon horns coming out of him, a Joker's smile, and eyes that are dilated with red. Well, this has got to be a blast from the past for both of you. You cared about this body at one point, but knowing how empty both of you are, you probably don't give a shit.
Oh me, oh my, and a twinkle in my eye. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we got ourselves a dumbass. You really think you can get under my skin? Riften is dead. You are a demon. I'm Godslayer. I kill gods and I kill demons. Prepare to die.
I'm gonna double up on that. The fact that you just showed us how far Riften's gone, I have no problem getting rid of you.
That's good. Come and get me then. However, he'll be able to see and hear everything, even now. As he talks, you see a tear roll down the face of the demon. But I just want a good fight. I don't really care if you're attached to this host or not. You see the Spirit King step in. I love the enthusiasm here, but you should know, there's rules set in place. No spirit user can harm another spirit user in this meeting room. Once we're out of here, you all can go at it.
And if I violate that rule?
No damage will be inflicted. I assure you of that.
Sure.
I look over at Safe. Do I see the armor that he's wearing?
You do, and you see Bella growling as well, standing next to him.
By the way, what the fuck are you wearing?
I kind of glance over at Mitchell, and I don't respond.
Are there any other questions? If not, then I encourage you all to keep trying your best and to keep fighting. The top 16 is close, and I wish for you all to continue to try your best. And at that moment, you see a massive bullet hole go through the Spirit King's head, and he falls to the ground dead on the podium.
Where did it come from?
everybody! You see someone wearing all black walk from behind the Spirit King. For those who know me, I am Vaughn. It is a pleasure to meet you all. The demons, the devils. Oh, how I've heard so much about you. And you see he takes his foot and just crushes the Spirit King's head. You can all thank me. I have freed you all from the shackles of this game that I've heard so much about. Ah, truly a wonderful day. And you see him just continue to shoot a few more bullets into the Spirit King. Ah. Hello, everybody. I would like to invite you to a new game. One that is only for the winners. This has officially become Vaughn's game. Each of you, as you probably already know, are worthless trash. You've abandoned your humanity and have relied on the devils for far too long. Well, you're free now. You can claim your humanity back and you have me to thank for it. As I'm sure you're all aware, the world is going to absolute shit. And, well, allow me to show you something very interesting. You see him push some buttons, and a hologram appear in front of him. It showcases Titan's drop. You see a massive army of beast people accumulating. You see the Campione preparing. For those of you who've been sleeping under a rock or have been too reliant on your goofy little game, Big Harvey is about to make a move. I don't care how any of you feel about me. If I die, this world dies. I understand you're in a death game, working towards a wish. I get it. I, Vaughn, want nothing more than to stop you, to destroy you before you claim the devil's power. But what's a wish if you have nothing to come back to? A war is about to occur, and all of you have been officially recruited by me. I'm asking each of you to tap into your humanity, to think on your souls and question, am I going to let the spiritual game overtake me? Or am I going to use the spiritual power? Am I going to use the spirits? Am I going to defy the game and going to step up as a pinnacle of humanity and fight alongside humans against the Beastman army? Why, thank you very much. And that's what I came here to tell you, and of course, slay this disgusting little beast. Is there any questions for anybody?
Lord Vaughn, did you kill the rest of them?
If you're talking about the elders, I'll kill them as soon as they get here. Of course.
Fine by me.
I don't see anything happening. You see someone immediately step up. You can go fuck yourself. You see the number 20 step up, and a girl with long blonde hair just kind of stares at him. Excuse me? I will! I'll go fuck myself right now. It's gonna be very nice. But I'm not asking you to throw insults at me. Open your brain, imbecile! You get swept up in your own selfish game. The world is about to be destroyed in the next 48 hours. I just destroyed a threat to humanity. You see he points to the dead Spirit King. Each of you have a duty to fulfill. No matter how you may feel about me, the world is at risk. The Beast People. 2 of the major cities have already been wiped out. One lord is dead and the other lord has ran. You see he looks to the number 33 slot, or the number 32 slot next to you. And you see Gristle sitting there. Gristle, do you have a plan for all this? Or are you going to continue to play games that defy the very logic of humanity? I didn't expect you, of all people, to leave your throne. You see Gristle get up. Vaughn, whatever happens between you and Big Harvey doesn't have anything to do with me anymore. You see Vaughn just put his hand on his helmet. You just don't get it. It doesn't matter what happens with any of you.
Hey, Vodka, check your DMs.
I see it. It doesn't matter what happens with any of you. You guys can all go on to your little top 16 world. I was listening in. You can run to another verse thinking you've escaped it all and you could work towards your wish. But a wish is nothing if our planet, if our home is overrun by demons and beast people. Are your minds really that simple? Do you have no appreciation for your homeland? For your race? For where you came from? You see Gristle continue to sit there. All that matters at this point, Vaughn, is a wish. Once I get the wish, I'll turn things around. You see Vaughn look to him. You know, it's really sad, Gristle. You're so boring.
And I'm firing!
Roll a 20-sided.
A 10.
You notice that it disappears instantly. And a big X appears in front of you. I hate to say it, but your biggest mistake was killing King Willow. King Willow was an incredible man. Someone who actually pushed for a better future of humanity. I always wanted to work closer with him, but we had different beliefs. Your biggest mistake was having your own father killed. And Tiana, you playing a part in King Willow's death was disgusting. A direct attack towards humanity. Hence why I choose not to hire you anymore. You wish to kill me? You eliminated one of the very beacons of humanity! No matter how you may feel about my methods, King Willow should not have died that day! You continue to take and ruin! You're all selfish! This goes beyond a silly little wish! But because you don't like me, or because you don't like my methods, you'll choose to fight against me? You don't deserve a wish. You deserve nothing. And if anybody would like to come down here and fight me, I welcome it now. But I'll tell you this. My beliefs, my strengths as Lord Vaughn, will allow me to prevail. I will not die until humanity overtakes everyone. The gods just attacked the City of Rain. It's been dealt with. Who did it? Vaughn. The city, Trinket City, was under attack. King Willow could have handled it instantly with grace, but you chose to kill him, Gristle. And you were a poor excuse of a villain. Guess who took care of it? Vaughn. And now, the very threat of our world is under attack by Harvey, the strongest man alive. And I come here, bowing my very head, and you see him bow, requesting backup from humanity. Those who have risen above, those who have claimed the devil's energy and used it for themselves. I ask you, I beg you for your help in this war, in this fight, to save thousands. And you still come up here, and you spit in my very face. Focused on a wish. Your ambitions aren't strong enough. You'll never get what you crave. You see the room go completely silent. The number 3. Oh, Vaughn. You're a spooky one for us demons. A boogeyman for sure. So you're telling me there's a war between the humans and the beast people? Well, I know whose side I'll be fighting on. And you see the number 3 disappear into darkness. The number 20 hops out. She starts walking up to Vaughn. You guys hear footsteps echo through the entire room. Many people have gone silent. You look to the number 99 slot, and you see Tiana actually looking distressed, having regret for what she did to Willow. You look over, and you see the number 32, Gristle. He's eating a snack, not really paying mind to what's happening. It seems that he wasn't impacted by the words that Vaughn had spoken. Many other of the users are watching. You look to the number 4. You see her quickly grab onto the podium, and she screams out, "Whatever you're about to do, don't do it! You can't beat him!" And you see the number 20 continue to approach with her long, blonde hair. Vaughn looks over at the number 4, and for the first time, you see Crimson's entire face go pale. And she stumbles backwards, frozen in fear, shaking. You hear a footstep, another footstep, and the number 20 approaches him. Vaughn, was it? I apologize. And she holds out her hand. What do you need from us? Oh, that's more like it. And he holds her hand, and they shake. It's quite simple. In exactly 24 hours to 48 hours, there will be an attack. Big Harvey plans to destroy all of Vaughn City. At this point, I have taken all the people from Rain City and majority of the people from Trinket City. I have expanded Vaughn City's barriers. I have been prepping for this, and I have moved them all into Vaughn City. So, currently right now, the city and its people are 3 times larger than they were. Lord Vaughn, I can't help but wonder why you would do that, if you know a war is coming. Well, it's simple. I just figured everyone here would be more than happy to help. Because if I die, well, the barriers to hell go down. Demons run the plane. Harvey and the Beast People will kill all the humans. And there will be no world left to come back to. Nothing good to wish for when your plane is destroyed. So I figured it'd be only reasonable that you would step up and be a member to help the war for humanity. And you see her kind of stare at Vaughn, shaking his hand with a smile for a good amount of time. I see. Well, Vaughn, I think you're a piece of shit, she says with a smile as she's shaking his hand. And you see Vaughn with a smile shaking her hand back. That's fine. I don't care how you feel about me. In fact, after we save humanity, if you would like to personally try to kill me, I welcome it. Really? So after we're done with the war, you don't mind if I come after your head? Not at all. You can come after my head immediately upon the war ending. I just ask that you help humanity. I see. Well, unfortunately, Vaughn, I think humanity sucks. Humans are pieces of shit, and you're the perfect embodiment of that. Humanity is trash, and I hope the Beast People win. You see her say with a smile, shaking Vaughn's hand. And you see Vaughn go, very cool, and she rips out her arm. Instantly in the handshake, Vaughn tears her arm off her body, and then smacks her over the head with it. You see her scream out in pain as she falls onto the ground. Humanity shit, huh? And he just starts whacking her with her own arm. You can say what you wish about me, demon! And he smacks her again with it. But don't ever talk bad about humanity! And he tosses the arm as she lays there unconscious in blood. Now, would anyone else like to step up? Any questions? Anybody at all? Please! I welcome it with open arms. Someone else steps up. It looks like they're standing in the number 52 slot. Yes, you had a question? You're deranged, I'm not helping you either. Upon him saying that, a bullet hole appears in the number 52's head. And Vaughn is just holding a gun. And his body falls off the podium and lands on the ground in a blood splatter. Any other negative feedback? Anybody? Do you have anything you'd like to say, main cast?
Lord Vaughn, if I may.
Ah, if it isn't my favorite furry. What is it?
First of all, I'm not a furry, and second of all,
Not what the headline said.
congratulations. What's it like to taste victory against the gods?
Feels good, but we're not done, and you should know that.
I agree. I don't have anything else to say.
As you stand there, Mitchell, you see Lup with tears in his eyes, hugging your leg, looking at his dead father on the ground. Anansi also looks distressed.
I go ahead and I grab Lup and I start hugging him.
I'm gonna try to calm her down as best I can.
It's time to use your brains. Everyone here is considered a criminal. You're all utilizing foreign energy. Nothing that you've been doing is okay. It should have been known in the trial in Trinket City. Though I don't care for Gristle, everything he said was correct. You're following by these devil's rules. Willingly going through and killing other members of humanity. All for a selfish wish. It's disgusting. I'm giving you the chance to rehabilitate yourself. To use your capabilities for humanity as they should have been all along. If you choose to attack me, I will simply defend myself. If you choose to fight against me, that is your decision. But know this. You've been doing wrong since the very beginning. You've been killing your fellow man. All for a selfish wish. And I think you all know that I'm not wrong. So I ask you again, will you stand by me and fight? Help us win the war. If you do so, those of you who choose to stand by and use this devilish power to succeed and save our world, I will not get in your way. After that, anybody who is part of Vaughn's side and part of the side that wins for humanity, I will not get in your way. You may proceed the game, and I will not stand in your way of your wish. However, if you choose to not use these devilish powers you've claimed for the good of humanity, then I suppose I should kill you now, and you can step up and challenge me.
I would like to check the other members of the Concordance and see what their like body language is.
Kai looks like he's about to throw up. Gio is looking directly at Cece, and Cece is crying.
Understood. I keep comforting Love.
Well, then I assume that all of you will happily go to Vaughn City and defend it in 24 hours? Do I have that correct? This goes beyond me,
Thousands of human lives are on the line, and the very plane you call home. Since I hear nothing back, I'll take that as a yes. Oh, and I forgot about the best part. I'm sorry, I got a little bit serious there. Anybody who steps in and helps out, I will be offering them one double chocolate chip chunk cookie. Made by me personally. You know how much you can sell that stuff for online? Oh, it's delectable. You'll love the recipe. Anywho, I can't wait to be working with you all. Prove to me that the devils have not overtaken you with their rules, and defend humanity today. Also, you're welcome from freeing you from this demon. You see, he shoots the Spirit King's dead body one more time before he walks out. You guys all stand there in silence. And then the world starts to fade.
As the world is fading, I'm gonna look over in the direction of the podium number 11.
You do so. You see a silhouette, and you can see their chrome white hair. It looks like there's blood splatters in it.
Even with my night vision, I can't get a good look at her face.
Well, this isn't like typical darkness. It's meant to shroud the people.
Well, I'm gonna look at 21 too.
Sorry, I'll let Naka do his thing first.
You see a silhouette of someone, but you can't really pick out any qualities that stick out to you. It's just too dark.
I see. And that's all I have to do.
You're all okay with fading back to where you were?
I look over at Safe's podium. Come find me.
Sure, I'll be there.
I would like to also look at Tiana. I'd like to see Tiana's body language.
Oh, Tiana's crying into her own hand, being like, what have I done?
I look at Tiana and I say, same thing goes for you.
The darkness fades. Safe, Salus. You guys stand there in an empty Rain City. You know where everybody went now. You're welcome to talk to each other.
Is Tiana still next to us?
Yeah.
How's she looking?
Not great.
I guess I'll walk over to her.
You see her crying into her hand. Willow, I'm so sorry. You helped me out so much, and I did something terrible.
You alright?
Everything Vaughn said is the truth. No matter how you may feel about him, everything that came out of his mouth is the truth. Us playing this game is directly conflicting with humanity. And I did something horrible, even before I was involved in this game. I got paid out to kill Willow, and I did. I'm so sorry. During that whole trial, the one that you were supposed to pin the crime on was me.
I knew. This whole time. And yet I chose not to. Pinning the crime on you wouldn't bring him back. The real criminal is the one who made you do it. Simple as that.
something happened. There's a girl in detox I deeply care for. She's been through a
Mion,
lot.
right?
Yeah. She's my best friend. She got caught up in something during a mission. She was captured by Campione. At the time, there were deals going on between Willow, between the Campione, between Harvey, between Vaughn. And essentially her life was on the line as a piece of trade. It made me furious, sick to my stomach. Willow wasn't doing anything to really help free her. And that's when Gristle found me and said that if I could go along with his plan, he could free Mion. Also, we're paid workers. We're not tied to any of the lords. We're considered our own group that any of the lords can hire. I did something horrible. I killed Willow. Under the order of Gristle. And even after the fact, Gristle couldn't even free Mion at the time. She got away on her own when Sin started wreaking havoc during the trial. Since she was unguarded by Sin, she was able to free herself. Gristle didn't do anything to hold up his end of the deal. Instead, he just continued to play his stupid little games. I'm happy Mion's safe, but I can't bring Gristle back. Or, I mean, I can't bring Willow back. I actually lied to you earlier. My wish was going to be to bring Willow back and revert my heaviest sin. I know it's selfish. I know I should use the wish for someone else. But I have nightmares every night thinking about what I did and where I went wrong.
What you wish for is up to you at the end of the day if you win this game. There is no wrong answer. It's your right.
Salus, you hear all of this, and standing in front of you is the murderer of Willow. Your real father in your eyes.
Silas isn't gonna say anything at the moment.
Diana, all I can say to you is... I mean, well, you saw them on video, I guess, but... we all make terrible choices. Sometimes... we just don't make the right call. At the end of the day, what counts is what we do after that, though. Work with me. Help me put a stop to this game. At the end, we'll decide who gets our wish. I mean, we can worry about that later, but for now, we just have to make sure that we don't let this world get any worse.
I'm sorry, but I have a really hard time trusting you. Vaughn is too far into you. He has his claws sunk into you at this point.
If you won't trust me, then I have somebody I can take you to who you will trust. He's leading a group, and, well, he's recruited me onto his cause. His goal is to make sure the wish doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
I see.
I suppose I'll walk with you then. Where to?
Actually, I have a teleporter. We can head over there right now. As long as you're fine with it, Salus.
Sure.
Alright, gather around then.
They do so.
And I will teleport us all to Mitchell using the teleportation device Juan gave me.
Sure. Mitchell, as you wake up, you see the old man standing over you. Are you okay? You all just passed out for a moment.
I look around really quickly. How's the rest of the group?
You see Gio like this. You see Cece. Looks like they're gonna throw up. You see Kai. He killed him. He killed him. Oh my god, he killed him.
Mian.
Oh my god, he killed him.
I look for Mian too. Are you Mian?
You see him. Oh, she's back here helping me with the dishes. You see Mian. Hi. I told him it was nothing to worry about.
I jump up and I run over to Mian.
You do? Okay.
I'm gonna hug her real quick.
She just kind of, you see her in an apron and like dishes. She's got one of those little fucking hats on. And you hug her and she's like, whoa, don't make me drop the dishes. And she kind of like hugs you back. At that moment, a portal appears.
I turn back to the portal.
It has been a long fucking time. It has been oh so long. But you see, though he looks a little bit different, a little bit stronger, the one you used to call Sensei walks out. You see the number 42, Salus, walking behind him. And behind him as well, someone with long, silver hair. And you see Mian immediately drops a plate. Hey, what happened? I'm so sorry I was cleaning up.
Shit.
You told me to come find you, so I figured
yeah.
I'd head over now.
We'll clean that up. Fucking run straight to safe, and I hug him, and I grab Salus too. We just fucking...
The three of you all hug each other. It's been a while since you've all been in the same spot.
Why? Salus, how the fuck did...
Simultaneous to this, you see Mian run over to Tiana, tears in eyes. I've been looking everywhere for you. And I've been looking everywhere for you. You okay? And they both hug.
Why do you look like a Von Ranger?
Like I said, I made some deals, but it is what it is, I suppose.
So much time has passed, it's crazy. I can't believe this reunion has happened after so long. Holy fuck. When was the last time they were all together? Like,
before the Battle Royale.
Dude, this is like episode 5.
Yeah.
Episode 5. They're back together in episode 17. Yes, they're down a Kodo. Yes, they're down a Kodo. But I mean, even then, everybody's been kind of like very separated. This is the most unionized that we've seen it since episode fucking 5.
How is Salus back?
Number 1, I killed him. He got in my way.
I just full hug Salus.
As he says that to you, a thought goes into your mind, Mitchell. There was a time, not that you ever truly disliked Safe, but maybe you have. But you recall this same guy, the one who got shot by Numa, the one who was tripping over himself, struggling to fight, constantly seemed like he was knocked out, just looked at you and said he defeated the number 1.
That's insane. But then again, I didn't expect you to be wearing a furry suit either.
Not a fursuit.
Okay, sure. Okay. We need to have a meeting. We need to get everyone on the same page.
Sure. We
And
have a lot to discuss, I suppose.
And I look over. Sorry, continue.
I'm just glad to see you're all right. You seem like you've been doing well for yourself.
Yeah, same to you, man.
You see Mion walk up. Are you gonna introduce me to your friends?
Yeah, no, it's just about to. Sorry, it's overwhelming. Salis, this is Mion. Well, actually, I guess you've all already met, but Mion, this was the guy that was in the cave with us. He ended up walking out and then didn't come back.
Oh, I remember now. I'm sorry. I tend to forget things a little bit easily. It's nice to meet you both.
I'll summon Bella.
More officially, without any malice or anything like that. You said you summoned Bella?
Yeah.
You see her immediately, oh my god, so cute! And she starts rubbing Bella's ears. And you see Bella immediately start purring as she gently pets Bella and, like, scratches her cheeks.
And that's Tiana, right?
Yes. Unlike Mion, though, I have a pretty good memory. You look a lot different than when I first saw you. We walked to Trinket City together before Royce died.
Yeah, I remember. I walk up to her and I put out a hand to shake hers.
She holds out her hand and you guys shake hands.
Welcome.
You see Mion pop her head up. Oh yeah, Tiana, this is my boyfriend. And then as she says that, you see Tiana and it's just like, oh yeah, Tiana, this is my boyfriend.
Mitchell blushes.
At that moment, Tiana squeezes your hand. And you swear you feel something fractured. You're like,
Dave has the most insane look on under his helmet right now, but you can't see it.
What's Salus's reaction? I'm curious.
I'm looking around the room. Are there any spiders in the room, Vodka?
Jesus Christ.
yeah, one in the corner.
Heard.
You see
You're
her
insane.
pull you in and whisper in your ear. Hurt her, you die. Cheat on her, you die. Make her cry, you die. She's been through enough pain. Bring her happiness.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for you. Good. And you just see her slowly let go of your hand. And you're like,
It's really nice to meet you. Well, welcome everybody. This is the Concordance. Everybody, please introduce yourselves.
I'm Gio, the number 17. And, this is my friend, Cece. Friend, huh? Well, I'm just a friend. Number 69. The sloth. That's it. I'm just a friend. That's what you can know me. I'm the friend. Right? You see Gio look away. Kind of making a face. That's all you need to know. I'm just a friend.
And Kai, you're kind of new to everyone here, right?
And you see Kai walk up. As he walks up, you see he holds out his hand, and Haru leaps up onto it and crawls up his arm. A lot of you probably don't know me. I'm the leader of the Concorcanut.
I roll
I'm
my
the
eyes.
leader of this operation. Through our strengths, we have defeated both the number 5 and we have taken down the number 8. You stick with us, good things are bound to happen. These are all my sidekicks, and I love them to death. If you wish to join the concoction, you come to me. I'll be the best team leader you got.
I see. Well, I'm the number 33. Recently, I've been around, I killed the number 1, and now I'm back. You can refer to me as Godslayer.
And I'm the number 42. And I'm going to point to Anansi. And this is Anansi.
You see Anansi do a little one of these.
Oh, and over there is Bellatrix.
You see Bella still just like at this point on the ground, laid out, and you see Mion still just like petting Bella as she's just like heavy purring, almost completely asleep at this point.
And what about you, Tiana?
I'm Tiana. I was the leader of Detox, though it hasn't really been together as of late. I am somewhat of a wandering hire, a wandering hitman. At one point, I was labeled as the strongest human in the world, though I find myself questioning that more and more each day, since it was given to me by the very difficult to deal with Vaughn. But it's nice to meet you all. Wow! So you're Tiana, huh? You see Kai looking her up and down. Yeah! You look like you'd be a good sidekick. You're more than welcome to join the squad. Now, you gotta remember, though, you can't get frustrated when I outshine you, alright? This has been happening with this one a lot. He keeps thinking he's the leader, and he's not. And you see him pointing to you, Mitchell.
Bro, I literally founded the team.
Yeah, exactly what my sidekick would do. And I appreciate you every day for it.
So, Tiana, you said that that Detox isn't quite in the same state it was before. I mean, the obvious question would be to ask, what kind of resources do you have?
Well, unfortunately, not very many. Mion, you see her look up. I have some very sad news. What is it? There's a reason that Graveborn hasn't come back to your side.
Oh.
You see Mion look up. Don't tell me. I had found out recently, after certain decisions I made that led to King Willow's death, Lord Vaughn had put some plans into motion to eliminate all of Detox. Royce was eliminated, though that wasn't exactly Vaughn's doing. And then when Graveborn reported to Vaughn after you had gone missing, Vaughn eliminated him. It's just you and me now. I went there myself to avenge Graveborn, but no such luck. In fact, I was completely useless, knocked out immediately by Big Harvey. I was always told I was the strongest human in the world, but I feel like Vaughn was filling me with false confidence. It's very clear now he's the strongest human in the world. He only said that to build me up and to make others think that he didn't have all the power. Additionally, the gap between me and Big Harvey is much farther than I ever would have imagined. It wasn't even a fight. You see Mion tearing up and just kind of looks down, wiping tears from her face.
I wrap her in a hug.
You guys all get situated at one of the tables, and the old couple is working on some stuff outside. Any meeting conversations you'd like to have, you may now have. But I'm getting very fucking hungry, so I'm going to go see if there's a snack downstairs. So if you guys would like to talk plans amongst each other or talk to the chat, you may do that now. But if I don't eat something, I'm going to have to, like, wrap it up. So I'm going to go grab some food quick, and you guys can talk out-of-game plans and talk to chat. Sound good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. A lot just happened, too, so feel free to talk about that if you'd like. I'm going to put on a little song real quick before I peace out. I'd like to put on a song. Maybe like this, but real quiet.
Holy fuck, I'm so glad we're all back together.
Finally!
Oh my god.
There's one more missing.
I gotta be real. I was DMing you, and I was kind of like, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Or I have to fucking wait longer. This is gonna fucking suck if he doesn't do it.
Nah, I already have Kodo Sword. I'm not really keen on doing anything when I have 2 health and no energy. So, like, I have no reason to not just immediately teleport.
Oh, tell me to huddle hug you, bro.
Later.
Noted. Well, I guess the obvious thing to talk about is like, what do we want to do? I think. Go ahead.
We have 24 hours before Vaughn expects us to be there. Safe has full intention to fight in this war, mainly because he has to kill Big Harvey anyways, and this is kind of his only shot at that. He kind of needs this war effort to work out, even if it's probably just going to be a fucking massacre.
Salis, what about you?
Oh, freaking no, I'm just going along with the group right now. Bro's still processing
That's honestly
shit.
fair. Yeah, you've been through a lot of shit. But I mean, I agree with you. So here's the thing, right? The problem is, I think we should join with, we kind of have to. There's like the smart plan is to join Vaughn. But the problem is, if we let 3 stay around for too long, he's gonna be way too tough.
Right. I plan to talk to Vaughn about that.
Maybe that's our first mission. I mean, we could talk to him right after we have this meeting and be like, hey, like, we know that this is going to be a very, very strong individual in the war. If we go assassinate him and then join you after, are we still able to join you?
Yeah, that might be what we do. I have a direct communicator with Vaughn, so I can just talk to him whenever, I guess. So we can do that after we eat breakfast or whenever, I guess, later in the day.
Yeah. Now it'll be convincing Neon, Tiana, I'm sure Kai, and I'm unsure how Gio and Cece are going to feel about working with Vaughn.
Yeah. Man.
Our hands are kind of tied. We kind of have to. I mean, what? We join Harvey? There's no way.
Yeah, not.
And honestly, Harvey. I don't. Yeah, I'm about to say, and I don't think I mean, I can't speak for Salis, but I don't think either of us are in any way wanting to join Harvey.
Man. So how's it going, by the way, chat? Oh, right, we still have to deal with number 100, but I guess Vaughn has that guy. I'll also ask Vaughn about that.
Mike, what is it, how are you guys feeling about being free from the game?
We're not free from the game. Vaughn's full of shit for now. Elder's still alive, game's still going.
Yeah. I'm not happy. I mean, I'm not happy that Spirit King's dead, but I understand why you did it.
I'm very much upset with the Spirit King being dead, seeing as
Same.
I just expressed how Godslayer wanted to ally with the Spirit King to kill the Elders, but I didn't have time to talk to Vaughn because I decided to move Kodal out of the rain. Should have talked to Vaughn first. Because, I figure I know exactly how Vaughn got there. That was the point of the necklace he put on Bella. presumably. So yeah, I expected that to happen, but I just like figured I'd have time to be like, hey, don't kill the Spirit King, he's not our enemy. But I just didn't get that far.
Man, why Venus?
Man, I hope that wasn't Riva.
We gotta figure out what the fuck's going on with that Axel thing too.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions I have.
Do you think one of the spirits might be a mimic?
Thoughts on going to war, says Vodka. It'll be hype. Wouldn't be the first time Safe Leptail has been in a war, apparently.
Honestly, I feel like if we're trying to prove that our goal is to save the world, I think now's the time to do it.
Yeah. Interestingly, I wonder if the revives are still going to be in effect. Because to explain what happened earlier, I tried to take a pot shot at number 3 with Blue Lightning while Vaughn was talking after he killed the Spirit King. And that didn't work. So presumably the Spirit King's rules are still in effect. And I would expect the revives to still function as intended. But I don't know.
I think they would, because Vaughn taking out the Spirit King doesn't mean the entire system falls apart. It just means one part of it does.
Right, that's what I wanted to check with that Blue Lightning shot, was just like how much of this game is still in effect. And it looks like the game is absolutely very much still in effect.
Yeah, I think it doesn't quite matter what's happening in the universe as long as we get the objective done. Kaylee, your thoughts?
Thoughts about what? I'll look now on the phone.
Just in general, like any ideas, any directions that you're thinking of, like what, speak your mind.
Man, I don't know.
I don't think Vaughn is full of shit in saying that he's gonna like kill the elders. If anyone can do that, he probably can. Especially now that he can like probably make things that utilize Blue Lightning.
I was also thinking. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I do think like he plans to kill us all anyways after this war. It's kind of a problem.
I think it's possible that the reason why he's keeping number 100 around, I think that maybe there was a rule that we overlooked, and we've established that killing someone in the number 100 secures you a spot in the top 16. Maybe he's trying to kill 100. Maybe he wants to hold up 100 and then he gets a spot in the top 16.
Vaughn shouldn't know about that.
He shouldn't, but we don't know how many players he's talked to and what they've said.
That's true. But my other thought is he's probably keeping him alive to study him, since number 100 is different from the other spirits, and Vaughn would definitely be able to pick up on that. So presumably he's studying them to find a way to kill the elders. But that's my assumption, I guess.
Well, my question was more so, since we're on a little bit of a break right now, chat. Sorry, DM got hungry. So my question is, like, he came into that realm and many of the users were like, go fuck yourself. Do you agree with people saying go fuck yourself? Or do you agree with what he said?
Oh, they're dumb. They're dumb as hell. They just saw him kill the Spirit King.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You guys really think you're gonna stand up to Vaughn right now?
I'm like, Safe is sitting there like, damn, these guys don't even have Blue Lightning. They're dumb.
Well, I'm more so curious, what do you think of what Vaughn was said? Like, do you think, once again, Vaughn is spouting bullshit that's, like, correct, unfortunately? Or...
Yeah, he's just kind of correct, unfortunately.
I don't think it's bullshit either. I mean, I think it's true. I don't think, like, the thing is that objectively, this realm has been under some crazy shit ever since the Death Game started. It's natural for him to think that this is a terrible thing. Yeah, I don't see, like, and yeah, if I don't know, it kind of sounded like what he was talking about was kind of the concordance thing of, like, we want to stop people from using the wish for selfish bullshit, and it's like, that's literally what he was just talking about, was like, are you gonna let this game allow you to be selfish, or are you gonna actually, like, try to save humanity? So I think in a weird way we're all kind of on the same side.
I mean, we do have to remember that Vaughn is literally the one that, like, orchestrated, provoked, and started this same war that he's telling us to defend people from.
That's true, but it's also possible that he did it knowing it would boil over anyway, and he took an opportunity.
Right. I mean, Safe was gonna start this war one way or another. But, nah, what's real crazy work is Vaughn taking all the credit for killing Numa. My brother in Christ, Vaughn, you were not there! You did not roll 12 dex checks, Vaughn! That was me! I did that!
I am the passer of dex checks!
So, you guys are about to go into war against the Beast People, potentially the number 3, if what he said was true, the Campione, and Harvey.
And maybe even Crimson if she's in it for the love of the game. But who knows?
I mean,
she's
she's
more worried about BB, making sure she don't get her in any of this.
I think it's safe to say no one's gonna fuck with Crimson or BB throughout this entire thing. I don't see Beast People being like, oh yeah, let's go kill one of the top most wanted.
Oh no, it's just the whole, like, the demon aspect. We don't really know what her types.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, well, I guess she would be on their side, huh?
Yeah, because the side that kills Vaughn unleashes demons onto the world. So
Yeah.
she may just hop in for shits and giggles. She may go hunt the Scythe guy. I don't know. Safe kind of wants to talk to her, but it's a little bit irrelevant now, I guess. The stuff that he wanted to talk to her about with the current state of the Death Game. I don't know. We'll see.
Any questions from you, chat, for our players or for me?
I saw something in chat, but you should really go watch last episode.
Yeah, I gotta be real. You picked a bad episode to jump back in on.
Nah, it was definitely a crazy one last episode.
literally started Death Game with started the Avengers movies with Endgame.
I don't think I have any other questions. I guess just to make sure, you didn't really say anything at the time, but I did successfully collect Kotal's sword, like I said I did, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just gotta keep my inventory in order.
I'm so hungry. Oh, God. Holy shit.
I'm gonna order some food while you're doing that. High key. I'm also hungry.
I can't answer that question for you. Sorry, Abby. It is a concern, but I can't tell you the answer because it'd be a spoiler.
I'm gonna get a burrito.
Do you think it would stop us from reviving the Spirit King?
That is a really, really interesting question.
Because the Spirit King's just a spirit like everybody else. There is no real reason why that wouldn't be the case.
So,
And also, I don't see him being dead stopping the revives because it's still part of the rules, and the elders seem to fucking love that shit.
right. So my thoughts on reviving the Spirit King is, I don't think this would work, given that I'm pretty sure we can only revive people who are players in this game. And the Spirit King would be considered a player from the last game.
That's true. I got you. Yeah, you probably would have brought Sai back if that wasn't a rule, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
That would have been weird sharing Bella, though.
I've eaten food.
Yeah.
I've eaten food. You guys ready?
Ready?
I'm
Yep.
going to fast forward. Where would you like to fast forward to?
What do you mean?
Like, I'm going to, there's been a lot of time spent on eating, walking, talking, reunion, getting to know everybody. There's a war. There's a huge thing happening in 24 hours from now. You have to be in a certain location. It takes a while to get there. What is, like, the game plan to ready people for this interaction?
I guess we should call a meeting and discuss what everyone's plans are first.
Yeah, I mean we're at that table, right? In the middle, in the
Are you crashing here? Like what?
I guess so, but I mean, shouldn't we have the meeting first before
That's a good question,
we crash?
actually. Should we let this much spiritual energy be inside of this innocent village at this time?
Probably not.
We should probably move.
Okay, yeah, I'm down with that.
Okay. Are you guys heading towards Vaughn City then?
We should consult the team before we just decide that.
Yeah. But I guess we can discuss that like when we're like right outside the village where we're headed.
That's fair.
You see Tiana look. I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm assuming Mion feels the same way, but I don't know that fighting alongside Vaughn is the correct choice. He's probably just going to attempt to kill us after it's done, while we're all tired.
I agree.
Yeah, that'd be the sensible thing for him to do.
Unlike you guys, I have a little bit more skin in this game. Allow me to, I guess, explain. Recently, I can't really tell you exactly why or how this works, but my entire bloodline, my family, my parents, my brother, anybody related to my blood, they've all been wiped out by Big Harvey, and so I intend to fight in this war to get my revenge. It's as simple as that. You may think Vaughn is a piece of shit, but Vaughn didn't wipe out my bloodline and any trace of my existence. So if I had to pick a side, I'd pick his.
Mitchell's like kind of perplexed because he's like, wait, what? Harvey killed... Really?
That's
Tiana
right.
looks to you. I know about your situation.
Then you know why I have to go.
You're referring to the Sword Master Silent Leptail.
You remember him?
There's a reason for that. Anybody with divinity should remember him. I have some. A long time ago, I was on a mission, and I slayed a demigod. As per its reward, I took some of its divinity. So anybody who has divinity should know. Leptail. Vaughn refuses to use divinity, but I would never tell him that information.
I see.
Leptail was a prodigy, incredible with the sword. And then, through the very tear that happened in Titan's Drop, Vaughn utilized demons, used them to attack the people of Harvey's village. At the time, Sai wasn't where he needed to be, but he possessed blue lightning. Harvey consumed him.
devoured his own student and took his powers so that he could save the village. Yes, I know about that story very well. It's funny, though. It seems like another war is about to happen. And he'll likely try to consume anybody that's against him on the battlefield. Your existence could be wiped away.
I may as well already not exist, to be honest.
This will likely be the hardest battle we've ever fought in.
So Tiana, based on your experience, what do you think the best move going forward is?
I think all of us, every single one of us, need to rely on each other fully if we're going to fight Harvey. There's no world that one of us, two of us, three of us, or even four of us combined could beat him. But if all of us worked together and looked out for each other during the fight, maybe we could find a chance to defeating him. The only thing is that after that's done, well, Vaughn's just gonna kill us anyway. It seems like an impossible situation regardless of what we do. Maybe there's a small 1% chance that he keeps his promise, though, and will allow the game to continue, and won't stand in our way after helping dethrone Harvey.
Mitchell's deep in thought.
I agree with you, Tiana, but ultimately I feel like for the time being, we have no choice but to play his game. After all, we very well can't deal with Harvey on our own.
Are you guys walking and talking as you have this conversation?
I guess we're trying to figure out where we're going. So I guess, Tiana, do you think we should go to Vaughn City, or do you think we're better off just going on our own?
If I was alone, I would take Mion and get far away from here. That's what I would do. But I'm assuming she's not going to want to leave this group. You see Mion. Yeah, I'm kind of here to help him. Sorry, Tiana.
I look to the rest of the concordance. What do you all want to do?
I'm going to be honest. Everybody's silent. Everybody's kind of just staring, realizing that their life will end regardless of what they do. They lose their life in war against Harvey, or they succeed and they lose their life to Vaughn most likely immediately afterwards. You can sense it in the air. There's defeat flowing all around you.
Guys, the game hasn't changed. This is still the same thing. It's just more obstacles.
You see Kai kind of look...
Right.
Yeah, you're right. We gotta gather ourselves. I don't really know what we should do. I'm not the best with all the decision making, but I agree. We gotta keep our chin up here. You see Gio and Cece look up. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll go fight then. Defend humanity, or whatever.
Maybe there's an alternative.
Guys, let me put it this way. Nothing has changed. Did you really think that Vaughn himself, this whole time, hadn't been keeping an eye on things? At the end of the day, he was going to try and intervene in this game one way or another. So, ultimately, absolutely nothing's changed. But more importantly, if we fight, for now at least, we can stay alive. And isn't that the only thing that matters?
Yeah.
As long as we stay alive, we can find a way through this.
The furry's right. We gotta come together.
I'm not a
We
furry.
gotta work together.
It's not a fursuit. You can look at it right now, and you can even touch the suit. It's not made out of fur, damn it.
You see Kai kind of look at you. No, you're definitely what I think you are. I know what kind of man you are. But guess what? I still accept you. All right. I agree with him. Let's all gather together
And let's head on down to Vaughn City and bring the Pound Town to the people that are trying to hurt the innocent ones. Let's go! And you see Kai happily start
Well, wait.
walking towards Vaughn City with a smile.
Well, they have an army, right? And there's players that we know of that are probably going to be on their side. So number 3, number 4 is a definite, right?
You hear a scream in the distance.
Shit.
You see Kai immediately. What was that? And he starts running. And you see Gio immediately try to stop him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't separate from the group. Don't separate from the group. And Kai is gone. Immediately just
damn
running.
it. Come on, everybody.
Gonna glance at Tiana. Do you sense anything?
I'm not sure. I need to rest before we go fight. I'm gonna be honest.
I agree. After my fight with Numa, I really shouldn't be moving around right now.
You
to
hear
be
Kai
honest.
in the distance. Oh my god! As you guys run up, you see a girl on the ground, arm missing. She's bleeding out, long blonde hair.
Hey,
It's
you're
the number 20.
Yeah, you're the number 20, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna
Please help me.
heal you. I'm gonna heal you. Don't kill us. Yeah. Do I have your word?
You see her shake her head, yes. What do you mean? She's not gonna hurt us. I can sense it. Heal her right now, sidekick.
I use Huddle Hug Healer on her.
You do so. You see her arm reattaches. It seems your healing has gotten a lot stronger. Ugh. God, that was awful.
You okay?
No, I'm stupid as hell. Why the hell did I approach Vaughn like that? I guess
Yeah,
in my
admittedly,
mind,
that was-
I thought no one could get hurt in the void, so I wanted to, speak my shit, give him a piece of my mind. Oh my god, he ripped my arm off. What an asshole! Ow.
Well, he did just shoot the Spirit King right before he did that.
Oh, there's a big
Anyway.
group of you. Please don't hurt me. Ah.
You're good. I put a hand out to her to kind of help her off the ground.
You pull her up. Thank you. You see,
Sure.
this is my group, the Concoconut. You're welcome to join it if you'd like. But know
I ignore
this, we're heading to help out Vaughn. You see her look, help out Vaughn? What is wrong with you guys? There's nothing good about that man.
Harvey ate my brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, there's nothing really good about Harvey either. I'm not a big fan of any of this political stuff. Both sides suck. Come on.
Well, really quick.
Yeah, but
before we,
when else am I gonna get a chance at Harvey?
hey, before we get into any of that, what's your name?
My name? Hold on a second before I tell you that. What's your spirit?
The Penguin.
Let me see. Nobody here has any spiritual of like... Let me see. You see her kind of whisper something. You don't know what she's doing. The Penguin, huh? Apparently our spirits were friends. I just asked him. Okay. My name is Rinko, and I'm the number 20, the bunny. And you see her hold out her hand. Oh, wait. I shouldn't shake anybody's hand. I don't want to go through that again. Ugh. Chills down my spine.
I use affable and I say, I promise, it's okay. And I put out my hand to shake hers.
She shakes your hand back.
Do I feel any form of malice or like she's trying to deceive us in any way?
So, it's funny you asked that. The answer to your question is no. There's no malice. This girl is very much a speak your mind kind of person. But she has so much aura. Like, she's strong as fuck. And you can sense that from shaking her hand and using your capabilities. Like, she has power that reminds you, like, around, like, Shade's level aura and energy.
Noted. Well, my name is Mitchell. I'm the leader of the Concordance. We're a group that's trying to form together to form the top 16 so that the wish isn't used for a bad reason.
I see. I'm just trying to help out my little bunny buddy. And you see her pull out of her pouch a small little baby bunny rabbit. And it just starts and she's like, who wants a little carrot? And she pulls out a carrot out of another pouch and starts eating a carrot. Who wants another little carrot? And it's just like, and you just see the little bunny mouth moving as it's eating the carrot. And who wants a third little carrot? And it just starts eating another one. You're so sweet. And you notice that as she pets the bunny, you notice something. This girl's unbelievable aura and power come from a very strong emotional connection. There is like absolute understanding and bliss for this spirit towards the user and this user towards the spirit.
Mitchell's kind of like... Huh. Well, I'll tell you what. We're trying to figure out what we're doing next, and you don't seem like you're here to kill us, so...
Me? No, I mean... I'll probably fight you guys in top 16, though, if there's even one happening. And you
What's
see
your
her
wish?
holding up her bunny. My wish? Oh my god, I just want this little guy to be so happy. What do you wish for, little bunny? Oh, he wants me to be so happy. Oh, I am happy hanging with you. And you see her just cuddle up with her bunny more.
Do you care if I invite my girlfriend over here to see this? I'm sure she's would absolutely love this.
Girlfriend? Yeah, sure. Do your thing.
Hey, Mion.
Mion walks over. Oh,
Cute
my
animal.
God, it's adorable, isn't it? And you see them both just like, you want to feed him a carrot? Can I please? And they just start, this bunny's just hopping around. You see Kai walk up. Number 20. She's got to be lying. You know what I'm saying, Furman? Look at that. That little baby rabbit? Stronger than us? I don't know, Furman. What do you think? And he's looking at you as he says this. Godslayer.
First of all, don't call me that. And
Why?
second of all,
Are we not cool?
I'm not in the fursuit.
You smell. Kind of stinky. You wear it all the time? To bed?
Look, it's been a long day or two. You try fighting the number one and tell me you still smell
Oh, I'd
good.
beat his ass. You know why? Because I got Haru on my side, and you see a little lemur hop up on his arm. Now this is a strong-looking spirit. That's a baby rabbit. What the hell's a baby rabbit gonna do in a battle? You see the
looks can
girls
be
both just
deceiving.
feeding him carrots.
After all, I mean, I'm sure you wouldn't want to fight number 99, the ant spirit, would you?
Number 99, the ant spirit? I'd kick their ass. Bring them up at any point. Watch what happens to them. You see
Hey,
Tiana
Gianna!
just walk over as she overhears that. You wish to fight? No, I do not. I didn't realize you were the number 99, the ant spirit. Carry on, team.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, we do need to come up with a game plan. I would like to propose something.
Go for it.
Say, for instance, that we do end up deciding to work for Vaughn. He probably can hear this conversation happening right now. Tiana, I imagine Detox has some form of training and follow through with assassinations over the time of it being around, right?
We've done a lot of work, yes.
So what stops us from being a cell of Vaughn and assassinating players that we know is going to be working for Harvey?
We can do that. Is
It
that
keeps
going to
us
be the
away-
main goal on the battlefield?
I think getting rid of the top 5 is something that works for us, and we know that the last 2 remaining members are likely going to be working for Harvey.
So, I thought up of a plan myself that I wanted to run by you guys as well. It kind of coincides with yours.
Sure.
We believe that after the war, we can all agree that we believe that Vaughn is going to kill us. Almost instantly, right?
It'd be sensible to be yes.
If in this war, what if we wean the top 16, eliminate people while defending the humans? We keep track of who we take out, keep an eye on the players, and we try to make it so that we get to top 16 by the end of the war. If this happens, we'll be transported, based on the King's rules, to the top 16, and we'll have time to recover before ever having to interact with Vaughn.
I think that's a brilliant plan.
Not a bad idea.
Then I say we rest up, and we get ready to head to war.
Agreed.
Sounds
I do want to.
good.
I do look at Kai. I look at Kai, Gio, and Cece, who've been very quiet. The three of you, I know, you followed me for quite a while now. Are you willing to follow me to war too?
You see Gio get up. Of course. CC just grabs onto Gio. I'll do whatever he's doing. You see Gio's face go completely red as he holds out his hand to shake yours. And Kai goes, you're gonna be following me. And I'll be there for you the whole way. Don't you worry. I got your back, man. And he gives you a pat on the back.
And then I look at apologies, I'm still remembering.
Neon
Rinko.
and Rinko. Yeah, they're doing their own thing right now. They're like passing the bunny back and forth, barely paying attention to anything going on.
I walk over
And then
to
he
them.
likes when he touches ears here. Look at his little ears flopping. Oh my god, look at the little ears flopping.
I don't mean to interrupt. But we do need to get moving. We do need to recover. Are you two down with the plan?
Yeah, I'm down with the plan. Can Rinko come with us? I already am going. I'll fight with you guys, but I'm only doing it because of the plan I just heard her say. I like the idea of trying to make top 16 happen before Vaughn makes a move.
Okay. I turn back to Tiana. There is one thing we need to make clear, though. If we do somehow, and I don't believe this is going to happen, but if we do solidify a group of 16 that we want to see in the top 16, that's it. That's the cutoff for the team.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
Okay.
Let's get moving.
You guys all head out. You rest along the way. And I'm going to move us to Vaughn City. All right?
Sure.
Yippee.
As you guys head into Vaughn City, you see destruction all around you. Just from the finger flip of Vaughn, of Harvey, he has wiped out so many components of Vaughn. Hundreds have died. There is an entire army of beast people moving towards Vaughn's location, and leaders of the Campione as well. Each of you step up into the Vaughn facility. There are several other spirit users that meet you there as well, along with armed Vaughn people. You look over to your left. You see a girl with blue hair with purple highlights at the end, holding the hand of a girl with crimson red hair as well.
Whoa. I'm shocked.
Additionally, you see somebody walk up that you recognize, Mitchell. You remember him from the very first session. The bandit leader, the monkey spirit, the one who killed Mina in front of you, walks up as well.
I don't glare, but I do look over at him.
Additionally, Salus, you notice someone as well. The one you fought on the roof. The mime. He walks up with the bandit leader.
I just look.
Another person walks up as well. You recognize him. He was the one who claimed to be the number 7, the dragon. He walks up as well. You recognize him, Mitchell. The number 39, the bull, walks up as well. A variety of spirit users walk up. Others that you don't recognize as well. The number 3 is not there. Whoever that silhouette was in the number 21 slot, not there. Maybe it was all in your head. The number 11 is not there. And of course, the number 32 is not there. Lastly, one that you thought would be there, or maybe you kind of looked for, the number 10 is not there. What's your curiosity?
Out of curiosity, if I focus really hard, can I pick up on Riva's energy anywhere?
Go for it. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. An 11.
You don't sense it.
Okay.
Hello, all! Spirit users who have managed to come up here and fight the good fight. Know that by standing here before me, you have immediately been forgiven. As long as you hold up your end of the bargain and fight the good fight, I, Vaughn, give you my word that I won't get in your way as you move forward towards your wish and your ambition. But I'd like to leave you with a piece of information. The elders in this game clearly have it out for you, and they don't care about humanity one bit. If they did, surely they would have stopped me from hijacking this game. Interesting, right? They don't care about the rules as much as you think they do. I think you should all think long and hard about what your wish will be, and if it can better humanity. Regardless, one of the hardest fights of our lives is about to happen. I will be here navigating from the back. Many Vaughn soldiers will be helping taking care of the small fries. I ask that you focus your powers on other spiritual users who have chosen to side against humanity. Additionally, I ask you very carefully and cautiously, if you are to engage with Harvey, you work together. His strength goes far beyond any of you, I'm sad to say. I have done what I can to both weaken him and eliminate his chances in every way possible. Sin is dead. He will not be someone you need to worry about. But some of the Campione are still alive and well. They have strength equal and sometimes beyond Detox, depending on who you're dealing with. So be careful. I'm surprised you came. You see the number 4 hold the hand tight of the number 19. Yeah, I'm here, Vaughn. Believe it or not, I agree with what you have to say. The entire world getting destroyed, this entire city getting destroyed, would kinda suck. But I also kind of got the vibe you wouldn't let us say no. You've learned so well! Yes, I will make sure that there is thorough punishment to those who are not here. Worry not! When you're using devilish powers and not fighting for humanity, your rights might as well be gone. I'll take care of them. You made the right choice being here. Even though I can tell, you don't give a fuck who dies here, do you? You see Crimson with a big smile on her face. Absolutely not. But I'm here to fight.
What is it? I want to ask really quick, Vodka. All of us are well rested, right?
Yes.
Vaughn, I would like to make a what is it? Damn it.
Request?
A suggestion.
Oh, you dirty little jelly bean. Go on, tell me.
There's a player known as the number 3 who gets stronger the longer that he's alive. He's in control of demons. I would like to help lead a group that goes to kill him.
Ah! You thick, creamy noodle. Let me think about such things. Sure, if he shows up on the battlefield fighting for Harvey, I'll allow it.
Do you not think it would be effective to have a group as, say, sort of an assassination squad that goes and deals with bigger targets of interest?
Well, I have a feeling that they're going to be coming to you. Harvey is also making particular moves right now, and I think he's going to try to pair you against people that you don't very much have a good matchup with. So be on the lookout for that.
Understood.
Lord Vaughn, I have something of interest to report.
What is it, my little fur boy?
While we've completed half of our revenge, the Scythe guy, well, he's still on the loose. I actually had an encounter with him not too long ago.
That's another one we have to deal with.
It turns out he'll be on this battlefield hunting down this one, and I'll gesture over at Crimson.
I don't know who you're talking about, but I won't be defeated by a man. I can promise you that. Scythe guy?
You do know who I'm talking about, funny enough, but either way, he'll be after you. His aim is to resurrect the number 1.
I see. Well, obviously we can't have that happen. I've hooked you up with a little Vaughn device, my little kitty cat. Just meow into it if you see him, and I'll be sure to be right there.
Fair enough.
All right. Take who you feel you need, Mitchell. And I wish you all the best of luck. Don't let them get to Vaughn City and hurt thousands of humans. If you allow that to happen, well, who knows what'll happen to the bright and brilliant of our future. We must live, and we must fight for humanity! And as soon as he says that, he looks over, and you see someone outside the city, Harvey himself, in front of an army of beast people. Well, that's not good. And you see Vaughn immediately push a button. Mayday! Mayday! And Harvey flicks his finger. And as soon as he does, Air Force like a bullet flies directly towards the city. Vaughn hits a button and several gold barriers appear. It shatters the first barrier, shatters the second barrier, shatters the third barrier, and the bullet flies. But it doesn't target anybody, any of the buildings, it doesn't target any of the people. It flies, and you would think it's coming right towards Vaughn, but it doesn't. The bullet flies directly towards you, Godslayer. And the bullet comes right towards you. What do you do? Fine!
I'm activating Tiger's 18 dexterity and getting the fuck out of the way alongside Tiger's 18 con.
I'd like to assist and create a pillar under safe to be able to jump away.
Alright, 20-sided both of you.
Oh my god. Shit.
14.
A 5. I'm so fucked.
Alright, well, thanks to Mitchell, he moves a pillar, and it gets you out of there. The bullet shatters against the pillar, and you see Vaughn appear, and he catches the bullet in his hand. The wind bullet, if you will, and stops it. Disperse! Going after the one who took out Sin, I guess you realized who he is, Harvey. You won't be consuming his power. I think you should go seek the number 3, rather than fight against Harvey. But that's just my personal thought. What will you do, Godslayer?
What? I have to kill both. I may as well start with the easier one. I'll go after the number 3.
Alright. You see several of the beast people start to run in, And many of Vaughn's soldiers start to run in, and a massive war of people getting stabbed, clawed, necks snapped. Someone swings over here, shoots a gun. Massive breakout of all sorts of fighting. And you see, leading the pack, 3 Campione members. Rita's mom, someone walking who has what look to be squid tentacles, and someone else who has what looks to be a lion's mane. The 3 of them are walking. You don't see the number 3.
Am I able to use was it Luck make a Boba Beyond right now?
I don't think you'll have time for that, to be honest.
Noted. Okay, what is it? So in roughly in total, how many players are here?
I did not count.
Gotcha.
More than 10.
Noted. Vaughn, how many players do you need to stay here?
You stay back and help defend the capital. I want to keep an eye on you, and knowing who's after you, I don't want to let this happen. Or I don't want to let him get a hold of you. You see he's looking to Crimson and BB as he says this. Seems that he's going to keep them back with him. Everybody else is free to go. Go out and help your fellow human.
Understood. Do you have any leads onto where number 3 might be at this moment?
You keep talking about this number 3. If you're referring to the demon who said stuff to me at the meeting, I don't sense his energy here. If I sense his energy, I'll let you know, but I need you to move now.
Understood. Vodka, what are our options in terms of places to go?
If you want to take out the big members, you have 3 Campione members and Big Harvey himself.
I think it's time we go after number 3 first.
I mean, number 3's not there.
No, I know, but we can probably use somebody's powers in order to try and find him. You said we don't have time?
I mean, I wouldn't make a Boba Beyond in front of Vaughn right now, while everybody is rushing to the line, like, ready to fight, ready to defend. They're already invading the city, is what I mean. If you want to sprout an igloo in front of Vaughn and be like, all right, Penguin buddy, go make a boba drink for me, you're welcome to do that. But I don't think it's going to pan out the way you want, given what's currently going on. Now, if you want to run off and hide and set this up, go for it.
I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. Was it Concordance and all the players that are willing to come help us fight number 3? We all need to discuss. Let's go.
You see, Vaughn, look at you. I just said there's no energy of this one. Are you going to defend the fight? We have humans that are currently getting attacked by various beast people.
I thought your original order was to go find number 3, but if that's what you would like us to do,
if he is not being detected on the battlefield, then he's not part of this war.
Understood. Okay, never mind. Let's go. Let's help out with the effort.
You sense aggravation in Vaughn's voice as he's interacting with you. You can't help but wonder if he maybe found or caught wind of what you tried to do off that bee a little bit ago. You notice he's keeping a careful eye on your movements, Mitchell.
Kind of figured. Okay. In terms of groupings, it's going to be a little bit too much to tell everyone what to do at once. Tiana, are you willing to help me with leading?
You see Tiana step forward. Yes, I am, but I feel like there's one person here that I should go after. You see her look at Rita's mom. That girl is incredibly powerful and fast. She could kill all of you instantly. I recommend you let me take her and not get in my way.
If you believe that's the best thing to do, then by all means, tell us how we can help. In terms of getting them away, anyone else away from you.
I think if I could get help from someone. You see her look over. You have quick movements on your feet, Mion. I could very much use your help in this fight, and we fought together before. Are you comfortable? Of course. Detox knew we'd have to fight the Campione at some point. You see she walks up to you, Mitchell. Don't worry. I'm not gonna die. She gives you a peck on the cheek.
I also give her one. Be careful, okay?
She walks off with Tiana towards Rita's mom.
Okay, and then you said who else do we have that we're looking at right now?
It looks like the mime, the monkey, and the the mime and the monkey. It seems that they're trying to get Cece and Geo right now to go with them to fight against one of the top Campione members as well. Specifically the one with the lion's mane.
You four, come over here.
You see the one who spirits the monkey, who died and made you leader.
I wasn't the one on the bottom of the rack in event 2, so take a back seat.
Well, if you were, maybe you could have saved your girlfriend.
You know I don't blame you for that, right?
I don't really care if you do. I know your little ragtag group of people. I don't really care for any of you. I'm only here to do what Vaughn says because he's actually strong. You, though, you're not strong at all. You couldn't help her, you couldn't save her. What are you gonna do in a war? The first thing you did was piss off Vaughn, trying to run off and hide. I ain't listening to shit you have to say.
I killed the top 5 by myself. Sorry, but measure
you got
up,
a
bitch.
badass. Shit.
You're
Hey
tracking.
guys, now's not the time for this. Let's stay on task.
You're right. CC Geo, we're gonna need you.
At that moment, Godslayer, roll a 20-sided.
Okay. It's an 8.
You hear
Safe, Leptail. Blue lightning can bring about miracles. It shouldn't be with you.
You see someone walking towards you with the body of a human and the head of a wolf, standing at about 7 feet tall, it looks like, from the distance. As he walks towards you, he opens his mouth, and you just see he starts to inhale, and all of this power and energy start to build up at once. And he just screams out, "Die!" And a massive beam of light flies from his mouth and just goes right towards you.
I summon a magic mirror to deflect it right back.
20-sided.
11.
The beam hits the mirror, it reflects back. Big Harvey starts sprinting in, and he sees the beam flying back at him, and he just punches the beam back at you like a volley. And it flies back at you at full speed, Mitchell.
I'm gonna fucking do it again.
20-sided.
17.
You reflected back. At this point, he's right in front of you guys. You see he just backhands the volley, and the beam bypasses you, Mitchell. It hits a building, and the entire sector just explodes from that one beam. You see he stands towering over you and Godslayer. He
Concordance,
takes his
attack.
hand and moves it right towards you, Godslayer.
I'm gonna once again try to activate Tiger's 18. I don't know if it actually went off last time.
20-sided.
And let's see if I can get the fuck out of the way. It's an 18.
And what stats did you want to do it on?
Dex and Con, and I want to jump the fuck away as fast as I can.
Okay. You activate it. You reactively move backwards as he swings his hand forward. As he swings his hand, just the motion of him swinging his hand, and you leap backwards, I need all of you to roll a 20-sided. Salus as well. I'll be rolling for the other characters.
15.
A 9.
15.
What'd you roll, Salus?
I rolled a 16.
So Harvey has an ability called Shattering Roar. It happens every few actions. When it does, if you fail the check, you lose half of your life rounded up. Additionally, you have to put a -1 on one stat temporarily. Currently, what did you say you rolled, Godslayer?
A 9. I don't think
You will
I
be
passed
impacted. You lose half of your health, and you will put a -1 on one stat.
that. Heard. Any limits on what that stat can be?
It can't be in luck. It's got to be one of the 6 main.
Heard.
As he swings out, air pressure flies through the air. Mitchell, you have a hard time staying grounded, as do you, Salus. Roll a balance check.
Uh, 11.
A 12.
Both of you manage to keep your balance as you start to get blown backwards. You notice from his presence alone, buildings are starting to fall apart.
God Slayer! Give me the blue lightning!
I summon an ice pillar and I attempt to shoot Harvey away.
20-sided.
$12.
Alright, you set a pillar.
Yeah, I have a pillar, kind of like what I did to the snowman.
The pillar flies into him, and normally most people be pushed away. His body doesn't move. The pillar actually starts to shatter on impact of hitting his body.
Geo, hornets, now!
Several hornets start to get summoned, and you see him just muster up a roar, and he shrieks. As soon as he does, everyone roll a 20-sided for energy check.
Oh, 2.
A 17.
10.
Godslayer and Mitchell, neither of you can use spiritual energy or gift energy for the next 3 actions. This also disrupts Geo as well. He sees this opportunity. As he does, he appears in front of you, Godslayer, and in that moment your heart stops as you see his fist envelops in blue lightning.
Can rip through anything!
And he just swings towards you.
While he's distracted, I'd like to take my ice axes and I'd like to try to cut through his Achilles heel.
Okay. 20-sided.
While
And
he
then,
also
what do you
doing
want to do,
this,
Salus?
Can I try web walling whichever leg look or to try to throw him off balance?
Yep, and what do you want to do, Godslayer?
I want to jump out of the way and put up a wall of blue lightning to defend myself.
Okay, 20-sided, all 3 of you.
I rolled a 15.
Heard.
I rolled a 10.
Nat
Heard.
20.
Okay. He swings towards you. The blue lightning wall comes up between you, and most people would stop among seeing that blue lightning wall. He does not. In fact, as he swings, he uses all of his energy, and he blows the lightning away. However, it gave you enough room to distance yourself back. Now, Mitchell, you run in, axes in hand, you leap and you swing down. The moment the axe hits against his Achilles, your axe shatters.
Oh. Huh.
You put out a web wall, and you web one of his legs, Salus. You manage to stop him in his track, about to swing at Godslayer. You each have an action.
I back away. Cece, if there's a time for you to be good at to jump in, it's right now.
You see Cece looking scared shitless.
You said Geo's action's interrupted as well. Can he still use spirit energy?
You see Geo run up to him. Yo, Cece, snap out of it. Snap out of it. Come on, Cece! Let's go!
Geo, can you still use...
Harvey's battle instincts kick in. He sees who you're trying to get into the battle, and he looks over at Cece and Geo.
So they're part of your plan.
He holds out his hand. And
Vod,
he does a
permission to retreat.
Go ahead.
I try to run up to him, and I try to. I'm gonna try and fucking drop kick his hand and try to push it away to like shoot somewhere else.
20-sided Mitchell and a strength check twice. Salis, you also have an action.
Before he can shoot off that wind bullet, I want to try to summon the freaking violent spider that happened back during the trial to try to bite bit Harvey.
Heard.
I want them summoned on the web walls that are attached to his leg and his leg.
Got it. 20-sided Salis. And then I need a 20-sided from Mitchell with 2 strength checks.
The 20-sided was an 18. Checks I'm doing right now.
I rolled a 13.
I got a pass on the first. And a fail on the second.
Heard. You run in at full speed. You see Harvey die as he flicks. This bullet would fly directly at a Geo who has no energy. And Cece as well, who's just caught up sitting there looking hopeless. In that moment, Mitchell, you sprint in at full speed. You leap up into the air and you use everything you can to knock his hand out of the way. You do it just in time and he flicks it a different direction. The bullet flies up and it obliterates a building instantly. You summon the spider, it starts crawling towards Harvey's leg. You see Harvey immediately look at the spider, which looks to be oozing some sort of rabies or poison of some sort.
It wasn't summoned automatically on the web wall?
It was, but it wasn't like right on his foot.
Oh, gotcha.
You notice he actually looks not afraid, but like, that's concerning. And he takes his leg, and he goes like this. And the moment he does, the web wall attached to your hand makes you fly along with it. And
I'm dissipating the web wall.
The ground. 20-sided.
A 15.
You dissipate the web wall, but your momentum has you flying right towards Harvey. He sees your body flying towards him, he lifts his foot, and he goes to crush you. Luck check.
Firing a fireball at it.
I need a luck check from Salis.
I rolled 11, that's a pass.
And you're throwing a fireball, you said? What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I have Kodo's sword.
Ah, okay. Using the weapon, sure. You send out a fireball with the weapon, roll a 20-sided.
A 15.
The fireball hits him. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Flames fucking envelop Harvey. He does not scream. He does not get frantic. He does not get scared. He does not start shaking and running around. He's on fire. You see him just go like this, and all the flames dissipate. Everybody roll a check.
Hey, yo.
I back up from him too, but yeah.
Roll a 16.
9.
I also rolled a 16.
Mitchell, you will have your health and put a -1 on one stat that isn't luck or awareness.
Guys, we need to pull back.
I gotta use the bathroom quick, which will give you guys like 10 seconds to talk. I'll let you cheat for 10 seconds. I gotta use the bathroom.
Guys, we're leaving. We are leaving.
I just got dirty looks for trying to run, so I was like,
we are leaving.
Slayer, save us, please! Bro, please!
Bro, I was getting ready to turn invisible, and this man Mitchell shouts concordance attack, and I'm like, oh! No, we're leaving! We're not fighting him!
Oh, I wasn't trying to say attack.
I mean, those were the words you said.
That is true. He said the wolf head, and I forgot that was like the thing he wears, so I thought he was talking about someone else.
Yeah, no, we're not fighting this guy.
No, 100%. I didn't like for when he said Harvey, I went, wait, oh, that's Harvey.
Anyways, back to the battle. All right. Shall we continue?
Yes.
Yep. Cool. Good luck. He goes to stomp his foot down and crush Salus. Salus, you roll out of the way just in time. As his foot comes down that would have crushed you, the force of his foot hitting the ground causes a bunch of stones and rocks and your body to fly up. As you fly upwards, he goes to reach for your head and grab it.
Can
What do you do?
what is it? Are my three actions up?
No. Still got one more.
Damn
Is
it.
there someone nearby me?
No. Well, I guess Mitchell's, like, close to you. He just bumped into his hand. You and Mitchell are right there.
I'm gonna try and throw one of the chains that my climbing axes were connected to and see if Salus can grab it. I can pull him back.
Heard. You see a chain appear in front of you, Salus, as Harvey just goes and reaches towards you. What do you
I'm
do?
grabbing the chain.
20-sided.
A 19.
As you go to move back, Harvey stares at you. And you see, as he does, he manipulates something. Reroll your die.
Yo. A 10.
A 10. He
Yeah.
grabs you. You fail to grab the chain. He holds you by your skull. Lunchtime! He opens his mouth. And
Fuck
you
this.
see energy start flying.
No,
All
get
this
that
energy,
station.
this blue energy, starts leaving Salus's body and starts going into Harvey's body.
I would like to try and fuck it. I'm gonna take the chains and I'm gonna put them around one of Harvey's feet and I'm just gonna try and like use weight against him and fucking make him fall.
All right, 20-sided. Godslayer, you see this display. He's about to get consumed, just like you saw Sai. In that moment, Godslayer, roll an insanity check.
13.
A 13.
Godslayer, you hold your head. Images start flashing through you. It's all coming back to you. You can see it so vividly. That night of the war. Where was Sai? Where was the one that went missing? Harvey appeared at your door asking for the lightning. Where is the blue lightning? He wasn't even referring to your brother as Sai. He wasn't referring to him as a human. He was referring to him as a tool of power and asked, where's the blue lightning? He found Sai on the battlefield, defending Titan's Drop. He picked up your brother in the same way that he picked up Salus in this moment, and he took him away from you forever. As you witness this, all of the memories you've had with Salus up to this point, you're thinking about them, because they might disappear in this moment. You might forget who Salus is. You feel power rolling through you. What are you going to do, Godslayer?
I'm going to charge up this sacred weapon with a fuckload of blue lightning, extending the length of the blade, and I'm going to teleport right above Big Harvey and crash down with my sword on his arm.
Sure. That is a Simo action between you and Dakota. 20-sided, both of you.
All right.
$13.
12.
And what do you wish to do, Salus?
Do I feel my own spirit energy, like...
Oh, all your energy's getting drained. All forms.
Alright, so this is what I'm going to do. I want to sense where that energy is. Since it's spirit energy. In theory, this should work. I'm going to take the golden dagger and hit that energy. And that should make it explode.
20-sided, Salus.
Oh shit.
And tell Leon Nanzi to brace herself. A 14.
In that moment, Mitchell, you sprint in. You knock off Harvey's balance. You come swinging in. You teleport. Harvey looks at you for a second, distracted. And you swing your blade down. He's off balance. He's distracted. And Salus does one of the most ridiculous out-of-the-box moves ever. He summons his golden dagger, and he goes to swing at his own spirit energy, which is draining down Harvey's arm. The moment your golden blade connects with Harvey's arm, with all the energy, the raw, authentic energy, pouring all over his body, the energy flowing into his mouth, the moment that dagger connects, a massive explosion happens. As it does, you see the raw energy that was flowing through him just... Roll another 20-sided Godslayer.
15.
You swing down with blue lightning, and you see Harvey catch you with one arm. As he holds your hand right here where your blade is. And you notice his other arm flies off of his body. Salus, you fall backwards onto the ground, with Harvey's hand still connected with your head. You see blood raining down as it's disconnected from his body.
Vodka, what is it? Do I have my energy back now? It's been an action.
You do.
Alright, so, I'm gonna describe this to you. I want to put my hand on the ground. I want to form ice that goes through the hand that just fell off, because it goes through the socket of the arm that just fell off, and I want to work ice into his entire skeletal structure.
20-sided.
You said I got his arm, Vodka?
Yeah, it's attached to your head. It's attached to your head.
16.
I'm gonna take the hand off, and I want to try something a little bit crazy.
Okay.
I want to summon some spiders, have them taste the blood, and say feast on the rest of him.
Jesus
All right.
Christ.
Hopefully they go attack Big Harvey.
So you're gonna, like, go into a frenzy, essentially?
I'm gonna summon spiders, have them consume Big Harvey's blood, which in theory should bolster their energy level, and want them to attack Big Harvey.
I'd like to say one thing as well. CC. Geo. Take Hornets.
Geo, look to you.
The Hornets are mechanical, right? They can't fall asleep.
That's correct.
Have the Hornets take hairs off of the sloth and have them go towards Big Harvey.
You see the Hornets pick off things off the sloth and start heading towards Harvey. You see Harvey holding your hand, Godslayer.
Yeah?
He looks at you. All of you are doing well. But I'm still the number one. The strongest in the world! At that moment, he lets out a massive roar. So loud that it would shatter the eardrums of anybody there and reactively cause them to flinch. This pulse wave of sound erupts instantly, only taking half an action. Everybody roll a check.
17.
11.
I'm sorry, what was this? Did you say 6?
Yeah.
Roll another 20-sided for Mitchell.
11.
You get hit with a wave of impact. Your body goes airborne and you fly backwards. Your health will immediately go to 1, Mitchell. The other one's passed the check. The bees start to move towards him, but the roar causes basically an airwave pulse to knock them back. He continues to hold you, Godslayer. The spiders start frenzying towards him. The ice pillar moves towards the opening slot in his arm. He sees both the spiders and he sees the ice pillar coming towards him. He's holding you in place, Godslayer. Oh, I'm sorry. What? Go ahead.
Imagine the ice like a little virus, like a little like noodly looking virus, and I want it to go through his skeletal structure and take over the whole thing, kind of like a marionette.
Okay. And
He's not actually holding on to me, Vodka.
Why is that?
He's holding on to my sword. I'm letting go of my sword and drawing the other one, and I'm circling behind him, covering it with blue lightning and trying to attack.
That's holding the sword.
Oh, you said the sword. My bad.
Yeah, the hand, like, so your sword would be here.
I see,
he's holding it like
I
this.
thought he just, like, grabbed that shit by the blade. Okay. In that case, I'm still drawing my other sword with my other hand, and I'm gonna cover it in blue lightning and swing at his arm.
Okay. You take the sword, so this is what, it's your normal blade, right?
Yeah.
You swing it towards him, 20-sided.
While this is happening, I'd like to huddle hug healer on myself.
Sure, 20-sided.
19.
18.
Jesus Christ. Alright, everybody's streaming their rolls now. Boot them up. You swing your blade. Let me roll a 20-sided. As you swing it towards him, you see him say, "Sword summoning." And a sword summons into his mouth, and he deflects the blade with a blade in his mouth. That's Sai's ability, from what you remember. You also see
bastard.
You see his arm start to regrow. As the spiders head towards it and the ice heads towards it, you just see his arm regenerate.
Safe, what do you want to do?
Time to go. I'm gonna teleport away from Big Harvey.
Concordance, tactical retreat.
20-sided.
A
Is that
10.
Roll the 20.
I mean, you can get up and dip out, Salis, but you try to teleport, and you notice he just looks at you. You're not going anywhere. He takes the sword from his mouth, still holding you in place, and you see him swing a fatal swing directly at Godslayer's neck.
Killing me won't bring her back, bastard.
Almost as if time slows itself.
Can I
Roll a 20-sided Mr. Godslayer, and we're gonna have that shit streamed.
Whoa.
Okay. And what did you want to do, Mitchell?
I would like to be a goddamn nuisance. I want to put. So what is it? I did roll the 18 for the huddle hug healer. Did that go through?
Yes. You're gonna be healed by 60 HP.
I would like to take put my hand on the ground again, form ice, and I'd like to stop the blade in its tracks. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna do ice pillar again. I'm gonna have it go out of the way of him.
Okay. What do you mean out of the way of him?
So I'm gonna have the ice pillar basically go up, so shoot upwards, and where Harvey is trying to slice at Godslayer's neck, I'm gonna have the blade just go above him.
Okay. 20-sided.
6.
You fail. Godslayer. The blade comes directly towards your throat. Oh boy.
Can I do one more and try to do a pillar under Godslayer and shoot him away?
The only one who can do something here is Salis. And Salis, if you see this display and you'd rather not dip out, you can choose not to.
What have those spiders done?
They're crawling up his body, biting into him, but they're not doing anything, unfortunately.
What did the
Doesn't seem to be
hornets do?
effective. They got blown back. They're still trying to get to him.
Fuck.
I want the spiders to shoot webs at the blade to freaking make it so Big Harvey doesn't hit safe.
20-sided.
Oh, okay. A 3.
You fail. The blade comes directly towards your throat, Godslayer. And then you hear, "Eat lightning, bitch!" And a massive lightning bolt comes down, and it hits Harvey. You see him just stop in his track. And at that moment, somebody with golden tips at the end of their white hair earrings down their face. Just use a full roundhouse kick right to the back of Harvey's neck. Harvey instantly stops what he's doing, drops the blade, catches the leg in air, and goes to swing the number 21 right into you. Roll a 20 sided for me.
Oh. I guess I'm not doing that shit.
You said this is 21?
Yeah.
Wait, you mean 20 or wait?
I mean the number 21, Axel.
What?
You see his body collide with yours. Take 18 damage safe as you and the number 21 fly across the street into a building together.
Ow.
You see Axel immediately get back up. That piece of shit! He immediately starts sprinting back at him at full speed.
I'm gonna try and grab him.
20-sided.
16.
As you go to grab him, you stop him for a moment and he looks at you. What do you want, Dick Slayer?
We're getting out of here.
The hell we aren't! And you see him kick your hand off of him, and he starts running back in. Ain't no prey better than this one! And he starts running full speed towards Harvey.
Can I look around? Where the hell is Rinko?
Rinko is currently fighting another Campione member in the distance. She is currently helping Mion fight against, Mion and Tiana fight against Rita's mom.
Copy that.
Nope.
I have a question.
Sure.
How spread out is everybody?
Pretty spread. In your general vicinity, it's you, Salus, the number 21, Mitchell, and then you have Cece and Geo. Kai went with the monkey and went with the mime to fight one of the other members.
Alright, I'm gonna just shout to the people in my vicinity. Grab onto Bella.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm going to have Bella teleport herself and everybody touching her somewhere that's not fucking here. I'm gonna try and run and grab Axel and do the same.
You see Axel sprinting at full speed. Heavy rain starts coming down. Lightning starts striking.
Geo, CC, grab on.
He swings up at Harvey, and Harvey grabs onto him in air. You see Axel, let me down, you fat piece of shit! I'm gonna fuck the hell out of you! And he just holds him in air, and you see blue energy start to go from his arm into Harvey.
I would like, I'd like to do something actually. Hey,
You're holding on to Bella. That was your action, is it not?
Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah.
How Bella teleport up at this point?
She's about to. Are you not gonna do it?
I mean, I have
Are
it
you
in my
leaving
hand
or are
on
you not
Bella.
leaving?
Yes, I'm leaving, but I want my spider to do something before I leave.
No. You're either leaving or you're
No.
not.
I'm leaving. Okay.
Okay. Mitchell, are you leaving or are you not?
Yeah, and I did say for Geo and CC to grab on too. Just wanted to make sure that was
Heard.
like. Then yes, I'm grabbing on.
Okay. What about you, God Slayer?
Like at this distance, there's nothing I can do. I'm gonna fire a bolt of blue lightning at Harvey. Or sorry, I'm gonna fire a bolt.
So I want to make sure we're clear. You are not leaving. The answer is: are you leaving or are you not leaving?
Actually, let me roll something. Let me look at my stat sheet. Oh shit, I guess I am leaving actually.
Heard. Okay. Each of you run over to the tiger. As heavy rain falls down and lightning comes down in the distance. As you see Axel get grabbed by Harvey and held in the air. He just saved your ass, but hey, got a dip, or as Jimmy Neutron says, got a blast. Geo and CC are holding on to Bella. and you guys teleport. You get teleported outside of the city. You did it! Yeah!
Is there a tree nearby?
Yeah, you're in the forest.
Alright, I'm gonna go climb up a tree and sit by myself for a moment.
Okay.
I check on everybody. I'll leave Safe to do his thing for now.
Sure.
CC, Geo, you alright?
Yeah, we're fine. We were trying to get the bees to him. He just kept pulse waving them away. I don't know if I would have gotten the opportunity. I didn't realize we were going to get teleported out. What's the game plan?
That's okay, you try. We'll take a moment on that. Salus, are you okay?
I'm gonna look at Anansi. Can you use spider vision to see what's going on in regards to Axel?
Anansi closes his eyes, and you see Harvey holding him there, and Axel screaming as his energy's being drained. You look in a different... Hold on, we're not done.
Okay. My bad.
You look in spider vision, and in that moment, you see Kai fighting for his life against the one with the lion's mane. And you see a massive claw go right through Kai's midsection, and he coughs up blood. You look into the distance, and you see Mion get attacked and pounced on, and a massive cat hand flies down towards her face. You look in another perspective, and you see people doing what they can against the one with tentacle arms. Honestly, it looks like the war is not going well.
I have a question. From where I am up in this tree, how high up is this tree?
Like 10 feet?
Shit. Okay. I don't necessarily have a clear line of fire then. Can I sense Big Harvey's position?
Yeah. I mean, he sticks out like a sore thumb. It's pretty powerful.
Right. Mitchell! Healing now!
On it! I go ahead and I huddle hug heal him.
I'm gonna start channeling all of the energy in from the Huddle Hug Healer directly into Bella for a life blast.
Sure. How much life are you putting into Bella?
How much is the Huddle Hug healing me?
You have to put the life in first, then we can find out.
Okay, then I guess I'm waiting to get the healing first.
No, you can't. So you have to lose energy. You have to lose health in order to put it
pay
in.
the life first, unless you're saying you want to be healed.
Yeah, no, I want to be healed before I start charging the life blast.
Okay, 20-sided for the Huddle Hug.
6.
You're gonna gain 28 health. Obviously, you won't exceed max.
I'm nowhere near my max.
I'm just saying you wouldn't. I don't know what you're at. I don't keep track of that.
I'm putting 28 life into a life blast. Hey,
Okay.
Bella, how's your end feeling today?
I mean, you guys are
And
pretty
I'm gonna
fucking far.
I'm gonna imbue it with blue lightning, focus really, really hard on Harvey's position, and fire an arcing shot into the air towards that direction, hoping it lands on Blue Harvey or on Big Harvey.
Sure.
Can I use my strategy proficiency in order to try and help him with like the calculation of the shot?
It would take more time, more actions.
No time.
No time. Okay, go for it.
20-sided.
I hope this hits. 11.
You send out a blast with Bella, and you miss. You actually hit Axel. So it kind of helps. You hit Axel out of Harvey's hand, and he flies in a blur of lightning across the ground. You see Harvey look over in your direction, points his finger and flicks.
I'm turning invisible and
The
dodging.
bullet flies instantly towards your location. 20-sided, all of you.
18.
8.
13.
Mitchell, you get hit by the blast. Take 22 damage. You see Harvey get into a stance. And he gets ready to pounce.
I'm gonna call into my helmet, I guess. Vaughn, a little help?
There's no response. He launches off the ground towards you.
Alright, I'm turning it. I want to turn invisible, hop on Bella, and just like fucking run. I don't know.
20-sided.
Shit, 6.
You failed to go
Geo.
invisible.
Geo, B.
You see Geo working on it.
Got it.
Alright, you see him summon a giant bee.
He has projectiles, so don't go too far in the air. If he gets us out of the air, we're fucked.
Alright, you guys hop on a bee. He looks at you. Don't tell Kai I let you on this bee.
Will do.
It starts flying into the air. Harvey leaps over to the tree, and as soon as he lands, a massive explosion goes throughout the area. Salis, I have a question. Were you getting on the bee?
Yes, I was getting on the beat.
Heard. Alright, where are you guys flying to?
I think we probably need to go. I mean, we gotta go back to the fight. We just need to get rid of Harvey. Any ideas?
Not
CC
really.
and
if
Geo
you
don't
try
say
and-
anything. You're not with them, Godslayer. You are running through the woods on Bella.
Oh, okay.
You're not up in the air.
I think it might be time for us to go help Kai, but I don't want to leave safe. Salis, idea?
I don't know, man, but we need to make a decision. Everyone getting fucked up back in Vaughn City.
True. Did we see where Safe went?
No. Not sure.
Shit. I immediately pull out my my device and I start texting to him, saying rendezvous at Kai ?
As that happens, Harvey from the tree points his finger at the bee flying in the sky, and he flicks.
I would like to form an igloo around him to try and stop it.
20-sided.
6.
No dice. The bullet flies towards you. I gotta roll 20-sided now for this bee. You guys, the fucking bullet snipes right through the bee, and an explosion goes off. Both of you roll 20-sided.
5.
12.
The bullet snipes Cece right through the chest. Cece falls off the bee. Geo screams out and jumps off the bee after him. The
How
two
far
of you
up in
just
the
get
air are
knocked
we?
off the bee.
I said not to go too high, so we shouldn't be too high, right?
No, you'll be able to stick the landing.
Okay. What the fuck? I try to go directly to CC and see if I can use Huddle Hug Healer as quickly as possible.
As soon as you run up to CC, you see Harvey immediately point in CC and Geo's direction and flick.
I put my hand on the ground and I summon an ice pillar and try to shoot BB and CC Geo and CC towards us.
20-sided.
19.
Well,
The pillar pushes them towards you. The pillar also gets hit by this bullet, and shards of ice fly everywhere. Trickles of water and ice come falling down.
As they're like basically launched towards us with the pillar, I try to grab onto Cece as quickly as I can and start the heal.
20-sided.
Eight.
You catch Cece, and you manage to seal the wound, but he still seems very worse for wear. You see the sloth get summoned, and you're careful not to touch it. The sloth is clinging on to him, also trying to heal him. You see Geo, tears running down his eyes. Is he okay? You see Geo immediately turn around. You piece of shit! And he puts his hand on the ground, and several bees start getting summoned around him. Harvey slowly starts walking towards Geo. That bee ability seems handy. He just jolts towards Geo and reaches his hand towards his head.
I put my hand on the ground again and I try to summon a pillar and shoot Harvey into the fucking stratosphere.
20-sided.
19.
Oh my god, you're rolling hot. Salus, you're also right there. You see him going
I
towards...
rolled like 6 5s.
You're seeing Harvey go right towards Geo. He's probably gonna consume him.
Are those spiders still on him, by chance?
Yes.
I want them to go in his nostril and devour from the inside. Fuck this.
Alright, you see them start crawling up. I have a question. What level are you, Salus?
13.
Okay. The spiders start to crawl up his body. Roll a 20-sided for how effective that's gonna be.
A 17.
Okay. And you said you wanted to ice pillar him far away?
I want to shoot him into the fucking atmosphere.
Alright. He flies towards you, and at that moment, a massive ice pillar with all your might, all your emotion, all your strength as you touch the ground, flies out and hits Harvey right in the midsection. And it sends him flying.
I would like to put an ice pillar under myself and shoot myself towards him.
The fuck? 20-sided.
Eight.
You fly towards Harvey. You notice that the ice pillar did break on him somewhat. It seems like the momentum is what pushed him. He's airborne, and you fly towards him. No ice behind you. You guys are both very high up in the air as you're flying towards him.
I immediately try to grab onto him again, or actually, you know what? I'm going to put my thumb onto my hand, and I want to form an ice pillar on my hand that shoots off my hand. I want to shoot him even higher.
Alright, you see Harvey look at you as you're flying in air. He holds up his finger, and then he holds up a second one. Die! And he flicks 2 bullets at you. It's point blank, gonna be hard to dodge. What's your plan?
I would like to... What is it? The bullets themselves, it's actually physical bullets. I just need to make sure that detail right.
Air. It's wind pressure.
Okay, so it's not... Okay, got it. Okay. I want to summon an igloo around me again.
20-sided.
12.
Yo, thanks for the raid with the party of 39. We're playing some D&D. Welcome in. What's up, guys? Thank you. Thank you. Go follow NECA. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. All right. We're gonna keep it rolling. I'm appreciative. We gotta keep rolling. We're in the middle of a crazy fight. Thank you, though. Welcome in, Raiders. All right. Well, you got a lot of people watching you now. Don't mess up. All right. So, just so I got this, the guy held up both of his fingers, flicked 2 air pulse waves at you. You're mid-air. You guys are very high up in the air. Both bullets are flying towards you. You're moving in towards him. You said you're forming the snow around you to block the shot.
Is it possible I had enough time to react to put the igloo between his hands and expand it so they kind of throw... They get thrown to his side a bit?
He's too fast. Answer's no.
Got it. Okay, then yeah. So I'm gonna form the igloo. I'm gonna try and make it smaller on myself, and I'm gonna do the same expand trick I'm talking about in order to get the wind to kind of push away.
20-sided.
12.
Go follow NECA. Go right now. Go. 12 happens. The 2 bullets fly towards you. You start to expand an igloo. At that moment, it breaks through the igloo. 2 bullets hit you in each slot. How much health do you have?
$27.
Take 25 damage, and your arm gets blown off. Your arm gets blown off your body, and blood splatters through the air. You scream out in pain. You fly towards him. You have an action. What will it be?
This is my fault, everybody. Sorry about this. I immediately want to form another igloo around me and Harvey, and I want to freeze the entire inside of it, and then I'm just going to have us propel towards the earth.
20-sided.
4.
Harvey sees you coming towards him, and he holds out another finger. Flicks. The bullet flies directly towards your head. Lup appears in front of you. Takes the bullet head on. Your spirit gets blown out of the sky, and you feel your spirit energy start to leave your body. You fall towards him. You still have some remaining spirit energy, but, like, Lup is fading. You see the penguin's body start to fall from the sky down towards the earth.
Oh, is he, like, dead?
He's gonna be once he hits the ground.
Oh, I see Lup falling.
Well, we're gonna get to that. Say this roll 20-sided.
Oh, okay, cool. Another 17.
Mitchell, you notice something weird as you look at Harvey. A swarm of spiders start crawling into his nose, his eyes, his mouth, and you see Harvey at that moment start clawing at his own face. And a disbalance occurs.
Am I still going towards him?
You are.
I want to... Where do you think I'm going to connect, do you think? Like, if I were to hold my hand out, where would I hit?
Chest and mouth.
I'm going to do the same thing I did to number 5. I'm going to shove my hand into his mouth, and I'm going to try and freeze the rest of my spirit energy into his body.
20-sided. You attach yourself to his body, and you see Harvey, unable to see as spiders are in his eyes, but you did roll better than him. You stick your hand down his throat, but because of the 6, you're having a hard time summoning forth the spirit energy. You guys start to plummet as you're on top of Harvey's body, and your hand is down his throat. What do you do?
I'm going to try... You said, do I have any spirit energy left?
You do. Lup hasn't faded yet.
Igloo in his stomach right now. Expand
20-sided.
rapidly. Dude.
What'd you roll? I didn't even see it.
4.
Oh, I'm not looking at the right die. You fail to make it happen. You start to get flashbacks when you were falling off the bee, and things didn't work out for you. Harvey's screaming and clawing at his own eyes as spiders continue to dig into him. You guys plummet towards the earth as you're screaming, trying to form spirit energy. You don't know if Lup already passed, but it's not coming out of you. You're still on top of him. You have one more shot.
Okay, igloo in the stomach again and expand. Please don't fuck me. 8.
It's not great, but it might help. Let me roll for Harvey. There's a chance. I'm not rolling good either. As you plummet to the earth on top of Harvey, you guys fall towards the earth. Salus, you see this happening as you see Mitchell screaming. You look and you see Lup's body fly towards the ground. What are you doing?
Anansi, well, Lup. And at the same time, I'm going to hyper towards Mitchell and pick Harvey to try to, like, strengthen the spirit connection between Lup and Mitchell.
All right, You scoop Lup up into the spider web. Roll a 20-sided for your super jump. Oh, God.
Fuck, a 3!
3. The jump fails. Would you like to try again? You have 2 iterations of actions before you get there, because that's what he had.
I would like to try again.
20-sided. Don't roll a 1, man. Don't roll a 1. Don't roll a 1.
I rolled a 6.
6? It's still enough for a jump. All right. You jump in the air towards Harvey, but your aim sucks. You jump way in another direction. As he's plummeting towards the earth, screaming, "Come on!" You have Lup in a web wall with you. Lup gets brought closer to you, which allows the spirit connection to be a little bit stronger. Mitchell, you guys are about to connect with the earth. You see Harvey grab onto your throat, and he goes to squeeze and crush it instantly. This could be your last chance, brother. What do you want to do? Do you want to mix it up? Do you want to go for what you've been going for?
I'm gonna try what I'm kind of going for, but I'm gonna do it a little differently. Actually, no. So he's falling straight down, right?
Yeah, you guys are about to connect. On next action, you'll connect with the earth.
Okay. What is it? When I form the igloo. Oh no. Okay.
I need an action. Salus, you're also airborne. You could do something as well, but we're gonna get to that after his action.
Arm is still in his body. I want to do the same thing I did to number 5. I want to put ice all throughout his body, have it fucking stabbing him around like a pincushion. As much damage as I can possibly do.
Okay, before you roll, Salus, what is your action? You're airborne, you've brought Lup closer to increase the spiritual connection. You see them plummeting towards the earth. Mitchell's about to die. Harvey's probably going to be able to eat that. What are you doing?
Alright, I want to try something. So, my spiders are still on Big Harvey, correct?
Yes.
And Mitchell is putting some spirit energy inside Big Harvey, correct?
Yeah.
With my free hand, I want to basically web up the golden dagger some, and then try to have my summon spiders that's on Big Harvey to summon the web wall I use on the golden dagger to try to explode it.
So you're gonna try to bring the dagger. Are you trying to summon the dagger to the spiders in Harvey?
Yes.
You've never tried it before. It might work.
Damn, dude.
And we know that dagger can do damage. Well, you're right. The golden dagger summons to your energy. So it wouldn't be... This is a reasonable play.
It could.
Roll a 20-sided. The fucking chat's going nuts right now.
A 6.
A 6? Alright, 20-sided for you, Mr. Mitchell.
8, dude. These dice are fucking me.
Oh, fucking boy. As you plummet to the earth, Harvey squeezes your throat. You feel yourself suffocating. You use all of your ice energy, and you inject every last ounce of energy into him. Ice flies throughout his body. Internally, Salus, roll another 20-sided for me.
13. Please. Well, I tried, chat.
The strongest man in the world, Big Harvey. Flying through the air. Mitchell placed his hand on the ground and an ice pillar, using his ice manipulation, hits Harvey and sends him up into the sky. Mitchell launches himself after Harvey. Harvey holds out his hand and shoots out 2 air bullets. It takes out Mitchell's left arm. It also shoots down his spirit, Lup, disrupting his spiritual energy. Salus sees this, leaps up into the air, and gets Lup closer to him for a stronger spiritual connection. Salus tries a very bizarre tactic. His golden dagger has always been able to be summoned to his energy. His energy is all throughout Harvey right now, since he controls those spiders. Those spiders are crawling all over Harvey. Mitchell, unable to summon forth spirit energy due to the disconnection with Lup and due to some bad rolls. Harvey squeezes Mitchell's throat and crushes his windpipe. Mitchell, you are dead. You continue to plummet. They continue to plummet towards the earth. You hear the number 60, the penguin, eliminated. As you fall down to the earth's core, Mitchell's body, with tears in his eyes, starts to fade. Salis, you see this display happen, and at that moment, Anansi on your shoulders, spikes start to come from its arms and legs. Another set of eyes starts to appear. You feel insane aura start to fly through your body as pain fills your entire midsection. Mitchell is dead, and you could have saved him. Big Harvey plummets to the ground, and a massive explosion goes off. You see Harvey start to get up, weakened. You land on the ground, Salis. Anansi has evolved. You see Anansi, 2 times the size it was before, power up an insane web wall and swing the end of the golden dagger right towards Big Harvey. The golden dagger hits an injured Harvey, and it explodes. Harvey's hand flies off of his body. It seems the golden dagger is effective. You see Harvey start to wipe blood from his mouth. He looks and sees Mitchell's body on the ground. He lifts his foot, and he goes to crush Mitchell's head. I can't hear you. You're getting nerfed by Discord.
Oh, of course. Leave him the fuck alone, and I'm going to try to both summon way more venomous spiders to go attack Harvey, as well as up the power of the already summoned spiders on Harvey.
Okay, so you're trying to what, frenzy the spiders that are there?
Yeah, the spiders that are there, as well as try summon more spiders. Specifically, like the ones that were at the trial that killed the criminal.
The spiders start frenzying all over Harvey. You see Harvey go out to do another scream.
I want some of them to web his mouth shut.
20-sided.
A 9.
The spiders start to web his mouth shut, and you see him try to open his mouth as the spiders web it so a roar doesn't come out. And then, out of all the sounds, you hear, "Coo!" and a sloth gets placed on Harvey's back. And you see Cece, scared, and pressing the sloth up against him. And you see Harvey start to stumble a little bit. Gio runs up behind him, screaming, and he just swings a massive bumblebee bat right towards his head. And you just see it smack against the side of his head. Harvey, looking delirious, turns around and immediately grabs the bat and starts swinging Gio through the air. The sloth is still on Harvey, and he's still not being put to sleep. The web wall has shut his mouth. What are you doing, Salis?
Gio, let go of the bat! And at the same time, I'm going to hand Anansi the rainbow dagger to web wall to hit Harvey.
You toss the rainbow dagger to Anansi. Instantly, Anansi knows what to do. Web walls the dagger at light speed right towards Harvey. And you see the rainbow dagger just hit Harvey directly in the face. And it eats more impact. Harvey flies across the arena. Or I should say the forest. The sloth is still on. The sloth is still on Harvey. Coo-coo-coo! Coo-coo-coo! And Harvey's just like reaching for the sloth in every direction. And the sloth's like, duck over here. Duck over here.
Where's the golden dagger at this point?
Anansi has it. Do you want it?
Yes, I'm going to run up to Big Harvey as well.
All right, you take the golden dagger. And at that moment, you sprint at full speed towards Big Harvey. You see Harvey stumbling all over the place. You're all weak. You're nothing. And he just screams, breaking the webs from him, and a massive shriek comes out. Roll a check.
A 10.
Well, I rolled a 20. Your health goes to 1 automatically, and you will put a -1 in each stat.
Each? God
Yep.
damn!
You run in. You're face to face with Harvey. You have the dagger in hand. You see the sloth clinging onto him, and Harvey looks delirious. Spiders are crawling all throughout him. Ice is still in his mouth and his throat. He's got all sorts of damages stacked against him.
Do I see any open wounds?
Plenty.
Where is the most fatal wound at?
It would be his head, where all the daggers have
His
struck
head?
before.
Alright. And where would the second most wounded be?
On his neck.
On his neck? Alright, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to act like I'm swinging at his head, and I'm going to manipulate my energy to make him sense that I'm trying to hit his head, but in actuality, I'm going to toss the golden dagger at his neck, and I want Anansi to use the web wall to hit the rainbow dagger in his head.
So a combo attack. Got it. All right, Salus, you're at 1 health, right?
That's what you said, unless you were
You
lying.
run up at full speed. Anansi behind you whips the dagger. You take the dagger and you swing as well, but don't roll that 20-sided yet. Harvey also swings at you, so it is a Sai-Mo action. You are both attacking each other simultaneously. So let's pull it up on the big screen, shall we? All right, can you say something so we can test that they still hear you?
Hello, chat. I am so cooked. Why is number 42 fighting Big Harvey?
Roll a 20-sided for your combo attack with Anansi. Roll a 20-sided for Anansi's maneuver in this attack.
You say you want me to roll that
Yeah,
as
roll,
well?
roll for Anansi as well. You roll another 20-sided.
Anansi!
All right. This is Harvey's first dodge. You swing your dagger. Harvey eats that shit. He swings his fist down towards you. Anansi's dagger coming at him simultaneously. Ooh! Oh, God. Salus. You guys hit each other at the same time. At the same time you collide. Harvey's fist connects with you, and the dagger hits Harvey's face, and an explosion occurs. You get launched. You fly through several trees. Take 9 damage.
Oh, cool. So that would be like -8 if I'm doing my math correctly.
You would be at -8.
Yeah.
The explosion
That's
occurs. Mr. Salus, roll a 20-sided for me.
A 20.
As you lay there on the ground, you feel something trickling into your mouth. You feel your wounds starting to feel a little bit better. You start to open your eyes. You're not sure where the hell she got it, but Anansi is above you with tears in her eyes, independently carrying a health vial and just trickling it into your mouth. Anansi sees that you start to open your eyes and just cuddles up into you.
Sorry for worrying you, Anansi.
Well, between the two of you, Anansi is always up to some bullshit.
How's everyone else, Anansi?
You look
How's
off into the
GM
distance,
busy?
and you see this indestructible monster. CC screaming, with tears in his eyes. Harvey holds Geo in the air. Half of Harvey's face is gone. Spiders are crawling throughout him, and somehow he still stands there. You see Geo's energy leaving his body. CC screaming and crying. Harvey takes his fist, closes it, and goes to swing right at Geo's midsection.
Anansi, can you help me channel more power into those spiders? Both to stop the fists and to devour him more?
You see Anansi's eyes start to glow, and energy starts to flow all around both of you. Anansi's trying to do a skill that you have not unlocked yet. Roll a 20-sided.
A 7.
Roll another one.
A 4.
Unfortunately, you stumble up, and you're unable to harness this energy yet. And at that moment, you see his fist collide with Geo's midsection. And his insides fly all over the trees of the forest. Cece screams out, tears running down his face, as he drops Geo on the ground. Harvey looks at Cece and starts walking towards him.
Is Anansi willing to try again? Or
No.
can we not? No?
Anansi looks at you, tosses a dagger up to you. You're shaking, blood trickling down your face. The health potion kicks in. You're at 20 health. You feel like you're gonna collapse.
Alright. Take a deep breath. How far is Harvey from us?
From where him and Cece are,
Yeah,
like 20 feet.
like 20 feet. Alright. Using all, trying to calm down as much as I can.
I should also say, as this fight's going on, despite the wounds, despite the arm loss, you notice that Harvey's body is still regenerating. So,
All right.
even though you've blown off so much of his skin, his flesh, all of that, he's still regenerating even now.
Alright. Using as much stealth practice as I did, both in this game and growing up, I'm going to try that same technique my father did, where he was basically able to disguise his aura, make it disappear, and try to get a good hit on Big Harvey wherever
Roll
the
a
most
wisdom
faithful
check.
looking spot.
Roll a wisdom check, an intelligence check, and then a 20-sided.
Do I still got -1s, by the way?
No, because the health potion hits you.
Okay. You say intelligence, wisdom, and a 20?
Intelligence check, wisdom check, then a 20-sided.
Alright. Intelligence. Fail.
They don't want you to win.
Wisdom. Pass. A 20. A 15.
You take a deep breath. You breathe in and you breathe out. Mitchell is dead. Geo is dead. And you're about to watch Cece die. You wish you were stronger. You wish you were better. You think back. You know, for the first time in your life, you understood your father. He's still a piece of shit, and he did horrible things. But, right now in this moment, you kind of wished that you had practiced with him just a little bit more than you did. But that's okay. Take a breath. You get into the stance. You see yourself as a kid running down to your father and learning the techniques of the greatest assassin in his prime. You say to yourself, Mom, Dad, here I go. You try to use your father's family secret technique. You slow your breathing, and you try to wipe your presence. You start to move towards Harvey. Anansi moving with you. Anansi starts to walk in a different direction than you. You're not sure why or what she's up to, but she's always been independent and incredibly helpful. You walk up to Harvey. He doesn't seem to have noticed you. You see Harvey pick up Cece. You notice that some of Harvey's fingers haven't regenerated. At the moment he's picking him up, the rest of his hand regenerates. The side of his head, exposing internal parts of him. You don't know what the hell this monster is made of, but that part hasn't regenerated yet. It's still focused on his hand. He swings directly towards Cece's midsection, as Cece's screaming with tears, screaming the word Geo over and over again. What would you like to do, Salus?
Do I see the eternal insides of Big Harvey?
You look, and you see what looked to be at least where his brain is. You do see it. It's discolored and surrounded with aura. A lot of energy. You feel that it's all kinds of energy that he's consumed from a variety of individuals. It has divinity, it has demon energy, it has spirit energy, and the brain flows powerful. You see that the skull around the brain is slowly starting to regenerate as well.
What dagger did Anansi give me?
The golden one.
I'm going to strike where that brain is and giving full faith that Anansi will follow through with whatever she's planning on doing.
As you go to sneak up towards Harvey, you see his one ear twitch for a second. Roll a 20-sided for sneaking.
Oh, okay, cool. 3.
Harvey immediately detects you. He stops what he's doing, and right where you're standing, holds out his finger and points it directly at your face. In that instance, a web holding a blade sinks right into his head, and you see Harvey scream out in pain. His finger moves up in a direction and sends the shot upwards. Your heart rate starts picking up. You have one chance, Salus. Anansi has made an opening for you. One hand is holding Cece. His eyes and his head got moved in one direction, and his other hand is in the air. It's time to
I'm
take the
going-
shot.
I'm going for the kill.
Where are you aiming?
I'm assuming the brain is where the most... It's the most thingamabob. Freaking vulnerable.
You'd like to aim for the brain with the golden dagger?
If that's where the most vulnerable part is, yeah.
Okay, let me get your roll up on screen. 20-sided. Your final 20-sided, Salus. You swing at full fucking speed! And you hit this dude right in the brain! You hear him scream out in pain as the golden dagger reacts to the energy flow, and a massive explosion goes through his entire brain. You see Harvey fly across the ground, bouncing up and down as he slides into several trees. Cece gets dropped to the ground next to you, and you feel your energy leaving your body. Anansi leaps on you excitedly. Oh, yeah. It's fucking over. Hell yeah. And then you see Harvey start to get up.
Oh, what?
You piece of shit. He continues to stand. You notice that half of his brain looks like it was blown out at this point, and he's still regenerating.
And the spiders still on him?
Spiders are still on him. He holds out his finger.
I want them to devour his brain, the intestines, all of that.
Roll another 20-sided.
Oh, okay, cool. I ate.
They start gnawing. He fires. 20-sided.
A 15.
You dodge out of the way of the bullet, just barely. And then you hear, Super Omega Von Blast! And a big bullet flies right through Harvey's head. And he just goes limp. I did it! I killed Big Harvey, everybody! Yes! Oh my god, quickly, somebody, cue the music of my victory dance. This is just wonderful. Oh, splendid day. Splendid fucking day. Yes! I did it! And you see Vaughn just start doing a little...
Silas is looking over at freaking Big Harvey, checking the aura, make sure bro's actually dead.
Oh, he's down. He's down as fuck.
Down don't mean dead.
You see Vaughn look over to you. Well, with Harvey dead, this will all but assure that we win the war. That's wonderful.
Are you sure he's dead?
Oh, I'm as sure. This is a truly wonderful thing. But unfortunately... I'm gonna give you a choice. You're such a magnificent fighter, Salus! And look at you. You're not looking too good. God, I mean... if any old schmuck came up, they'd be able to punch you out in an instant. I mean, you are right at the doorstep of death, my friend. My goodness. How you feeling? And he starts walking towards you very quickly. You see Vaughn with a big smile. You see Cece look to you. I'm sensing bloodlust. Salus, you gotta get out of here.
Starting to...
Don't go anywhere!
What's it safe in any of this?
You don't.
What the fuck? I'm gonna start backing up.
As you start to back up, you stumble backwards a little bit. Salus! I'll make you a deal. You can become my right-hand man! You could become someone great for humanity! All you gotta do is kill the little spider next to you. You crush that spider right now, and you get to live a happy life. defending humanity. Otherwise, if you don't, I'm afraid you have to go. Anyone who could defeat Big Harvey or impact him the way you did is a threat. So, what'll it be? Will you kill the spider next to you, or die at my hand? You see Vaughn point a gun directly at you. What'll it be, Salus?
Didn't you say we have a war? Are you telling me the war is over because of Big Harvey defeat?
Oh, I've been going around saucing it up. I figured if I took out Big Harvey's allies first, it would be easier to take him out. No backup to come save him. And I trusted that you guys would do an incredible job, and I was right. You did it! Listen. You are destined for greatness, my friend. Kill the spider. And come work with me, Vaughn. The game doesn't matter anymore. I'll be taking everyone else out at this point.
What is CC doing in all of this?
You see CC just hugging his sloth. And for some reason not falling asleep. It seems that he's using aura to kind of create that barrier.
How close are they to Vaughn?
They're right next to you. Vaughn is approaching, gun in hand. Well, Salus, what'll it be?
I'll prefer not to die.
Then kill the spider.
And I'ma telepathically tell Anansi that if she wants to kill me at this moment, she can. I will not be killing her. I'm saying that telepathically, not where Vaughn can hear. By the way.
You see him look. Well, since he can't make up his mind, I know you spirits aren't completely unintelligent. How about you, Spider? Will you take a bullet for him? Will you take a bullet for humanity? You see Anansi walk in front of you, and walk directly into the barrel of the gun. Well, it seems that she made the choice for you. Love to see it. For humanity. And you see him go to pull the trigger on Anansi.
I want to summon a spider in front of Anansi to basically go into the barrel of the gun to try to make the gun explode. Like, implode.
20-sided.
A 20.
What the fuck? A spider crawls into the barrel, and against all odds, you didn't think this would work, but due to the materialized energy of the spirit, due to aura and how it works, it actually backfires, and the gun explodes in front of Vaughn. Smoke bellows up into the air. And at that moment, somebody grabs you. You feel yourself get grabbed. Come on, Salus, we gotta go! Yeah, we gotta get out of here. Things are looking quite bad. We gotta make our escape. It's breakfast time somewhere! And you feel him dragging you along. Come on, Anansi! Quick!
Can I try to grab CC's, like, shirt as well?
You see Anansi web wall CC. You see Vaughn in the smoke. Well, this is just bullshit. Where did they go? You see Sako just skipping through what looks to be a shattered reality. Looks like you're safe now! Guess what I did?
What do you do, Sako?
I asked for a girl's number!
Yeah?
Yeah!
Was she pretty? Was she pretty?
Oh yeah! She was so pretty!
That's nice.
Ask me what happened next!
What happened next?
She turned me down! She said I was weird!
I'm sorry to hear that, but that just means you're one rejection closer to finding your soulmate.
You always have the best advice. Anyways, I'm here to help you out, bud. You see him reach into his pocket. Yeah, from us to you. And you see they hand you a health vial. Seems like you've been through a lot. At least you're safe now.
Yeah. I'ma look at Cece. How are you holding up?
Oh, Cece's
energy-wise?
unconscious at this point.
Does he look worse off than me?
He just looks dead inside.
Alright, I'm drinking the health vial, I guess.
You stabilize. We're gonna go over to Godslayer.
Yippee!
Godslayer, you only had intent to, like, divert a little bit, and you don't know what happened. You're running, you're riding Bella, riding Bella, riding Bella. You look to the left, no Mitchell. You look to the right, no Salus. You look around, Vaughn City should be right there. You see Vaughn City to your left. What do you want to do?
What energy do I sense around me?
Demonic energy.
I want to go away from the demonic energy and just try to find somewhere
Roll a
safe
20-sided.
so I can figure out what's going on. 13.
You start to move away from the demonic energy, but you don't. It seems like you're just running in one spot.
I'm gonna try and channel blue lightning and see if I can dispel whatever's binding me.
20-sided.
17.
You start to harness blue lightning, and you swipe downward. And as soon as you do, you notice you're back in reality. But you're nowhere near the city. You think you might be closer to Rain City right now, which is really far.
How am I?
And then you hear... You really thought I'd side with someone in the war? I was just gonna watch and pick you off one by one. Like a real piece of shit would, right? You see Riften start to walk out towards you. Hello. Wait till you guys are weak during the battle, and then isolate you. You're gonna die here.
Am I gonna die here? Hey, Riften. I know you can hear me. I'm sorry. I couldn't do everything you wanted me to do. I'm kind of a fuck-up, but hey, at the very least, in the end, I became a hero just like we always wanted to, right?
You see tears start to roll down the demon's face. But the demon continues to smile. Yes. Hear everything he says. You humans and your pitiful emotions. Oh. You look like a freak. You're weak and pathetic. And I'm gonna enjoy ripping you apart.
Well,
You
Bella...
see darkness start to fill the forest all around you. The trees start to light on fire in black flames, and the sky above you starts to turn a deep red color.
I'm gonna put my hands together and pray.
Who would you like to pray to?
I would like to pray to Riva.
Roll a 20-sided. Or I'm sorry, not 20-sided, 2 10-sided.
That's 65.
As you go to pray, you look and you see Riften staring at you.
Win this. Be a hero.
And at that moment, the demon holds out his hand. Black energy starts to form in his palm. Most people wouldn't like a defiant host. I love it when the dreadful, painful, disgusting, weak, and powerless emotions of my host start to pour out. Die! And a massive black blast of molten fire erupts and just goes over the ground, throughout the air. This pulse wave flies towards you.
Manifest. God-slaying armament. Absolute Thunderfield. And I'm gonna summon a barrier of blue lightning to protect myself.
I love it. And guess what we're gonna do? We are gonna end the session there. The ultimate cliffhanger. Chat, we hit the 5-hour and 20-minute mark. You know the limit. You know the rules. You can't do that? Oh, I did. Oh, I did. I fucking did it. I did it. Yes, I did. This fight might go on for a long time. I did it. Yes, I did.
No, my health is kind of low, bro.
That's not good for you. Make sure your guys' stats and health stay the same. Let's go ahead and bring Mitchell back. I'm deeply sad right now. We will talk to the Mitchell. Where are you at, Mitchell? Yep. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mitchell.
Yep.
I'm hugging you right now. I don't know if you can sense it.
What is it? The thing is, I was already like texting Nako and Kaylee a little bit, but when you talked about Big Harvey at the beginning, and then you mentioned the guy with the wolf head, I for some reason just thought you were talking about a lackey of his, and then Nako said to me, why did you go to fight Harvey? I'm like, oh shit. And then that's when I realized I fucked up. So every single thing that's happened is on me at this point. I can accept that this was completely my fuck up.
You're my favorite. I feel like Safe's about to die next session too. How much health?
I just have to win like I have 20 health. I just have to win like I always